Welcome to the Great American Experience. I'm starting up the other channels to make sure everything's working right. There we go. It's cold and yuck today. All right. Excuse me. All right. Hey, Zoom. Hey, Winnie Van
Missing
Busan.
time.
Hey,
Very
how
missing
you
time.
doing? Hold on a second.
And let me begin by, again,
All right. I was just looking through articles and stuff, waiting for people to show up. Here we go. I don't know. I don't know if Jack's going to be on tonight or not. Hey, Zoom. How you doing? Hey, Don Martineau. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. Rock and roll. Yeah. I just, it's kind of cold here today. It's like all the warm went away. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. And, oh, man. I was just sitting here reloading my magazines for my AK. Yeah, you can see them all in there. Yep, fully loaded. I was out playing a little bit. Yeah, I got something for the Kung Flu. It's called an AK. It's called an AK-47. Yeah, it's cold as hell. Now, Winnie, you said you're in Missouri. Hey, come on, grab a link and come on up on screen. Let me get a link up to you. There you go. There, I'll paste that. Yeah, come on up. Last couple times you've been on, I haven't been able to get to talk to you. Hey, hey. No, it's 44 Magnum Bill Ghost. Hey, there you are. How's it going, man?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden spring went away.
Yeah, and the rain comes and the cloudy days.
Well, I don't mind the rain so much. I mean, my seeds are starting to sprout. I've got okra coming up, breaking through the ground. I've got, yeah, tomatoes coming through the ground and a few other things.
Okay, without a greenhouse.
Well, I'm going to stop calling it a greenhouse because we're actually not going to make it a greenhouse till fall. I'm just calling, now I'm going to start calling it the armored garden. Because, well, we can't have a garden here out in the open. There, all the critters will eat everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Between the birds and the squirrels and the possums and raccoons and coyotes, we don't get much of nothing out of it, you know. So.
Yeah, unless you want to put up an electric fence and then have a bunch of reflectors out in the middle of your garden to keep the birds out.
Did you see my video of my chicken coops?
Nope.
Oh no. Okay. But yeah, I've got I built these. I can build out the frame out on the what would be a greenhouse, and then we're just going to cover it with chicken wire first, and that way I can have a garden.
Yeah, we did that over the chicken run to keep the turkey vultures out.
Right, keeping vultures and the possums were killing them, and then we had a mountain lion attack and tore up the door. I took pictures of the paw prints in the dirt and stuff like that, and they're like, "Yep, that's a mountain lion." I was like, "What the hell?" I just figured it was like a big cat, like a lynx or something.
Jeez, mountain lions trying to get into your chicken coop?
Ate all my chickens. I had a
dozen. They ate all the chickens.
They ate them all.
Whoa.
Yeah, he ate them all.
Okay, that's funny. That's or not so funny, but I've never really heard of too many people experiencing that with their chickens or poultry.
I know, right? Like, what the hell? I got mountain lions and bears and shit on my property out here in the
So yeah, the bears, the little black bears. I've heard of those.
Yeah, they don't mess with too much. They just destroy
your garbage.
Yeah.
They smell something they want to investigate, they'll find something.
Hey, Susan, welcome in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you're in Missouri too, right?
Oh yeah, yep.
As somebody was saying, I
We're
needed.
in the Ozarks, southern Missouri,
Yeah, where at?
east of Springfield.
Oh, okay. I'm up by Sullivan,
Okay, yeah.
yeah. Backside on the backside of the Merrimack State Park, on the other side of the river. Yeah, yeah. It's only about 3 miles away, and 2.5, 3 miles, and yeah, that's why we get all the stuff up here. I got my valley leads out into the leads up to the river, so yeah, it's crazy. Goes through Hamilton Hollow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was hoping to do some fishing this weekend, but the cold kind of kept me home instead.
I know, right?
Uh,
I wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff, because I got so much to get done.
see, yeah,
Went
or for
outside.
me anyway, I was working the whole week, so I get to see all these nice days fly by, and then the weekend comes along, and all your plans are shot.
Crappy, right? And I ain't talking fish. Oh man.
Didn't really do any shooting
Well,
either.
thank you, Susan. Yeah, I've been really busting ass, and trying to get all this taken care of and stuff. I got the we had to cut the garden in, and that took a day, and then the tilling started.
Yeah.
I had to clear the trees and you know stuff like that. But cutting that in, man, getting rid of the all the rocks and the roots and everything else. And I got a peach tree that's going to be I left in the middle there, the big one,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm
Yeah,
actually
you
gonna
got
put.
peach trees.
Oh yeah, I I,
Oh,
I had to dig out. I dug out all the small ones, and I've got 20. Now I've got about 12 of them in a line across the front yard,
so how
and
do you keep animals from eating the peaches?
you shoot them.
Because we had a few peach trees, and um, the the couple days before we thought that they were ready to pick the peaches off, each and every peach was gone. Every single last one of them. The peach tree was bare the next day.
Yep.
I'm not sure what actually does that. Is that possums and coons and owls and whatever else?
Possums and coons, yep, they'll eat them all, and they won't eat the seeds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So what happens is we ended up. I've got 27 peach trees in pots, little baby peach trees that have been growing up over the years. I did
Okay.
clearing the garden. I didn't want to destroy all the little peach trees, so I
Mm-hmm.
potted them up, and I was planning on trying to sell them or trade them, that kind of thing, barter them. I mean, what the hell, Missouri wild peaches. So,
Yeah,
but
apples aren't too hard to grow here either.
oh man, everything grows here, bro. In the Ozarks, we're right at the line between 6 and 7.
Yeah, we just planted a bunch of new apple trees this year,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I think it's not. I guess I shouldn't say a bunch. I think it was a total of 7 along a hillside, well drained soil and full sun.
yeah. Well, 6 is a bunch.
It should be a bunch of apples, more than enough for a couple families,
Oh
especially
yeah.
if they do okay.
Well, they give them a few years because it's about 5 years before they really start producing. Well,
Yeah,
so,
I guess the trees that we got were about where they were 5 feet tall when we got them.
right, right. They're probably
So,
2 or 3 year trees.
okay, yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna head up. Walmart's got a bunch of trees up there. They got a bunch of plums. The purple plum.
Hmm.
I was gonna pick up about 4 of those, and they got the yellow and red delicious trees up there right now, and they were looking good. So I was like, I was gonna go spend a couple $100 on trees and just start, filling in the orchard and because that's what I'm turning my front yard into as a full blown orchard. I'm gonna put in cherry trees and peaches. I've got peaches, of course, but um, I'm gonna put in all the fruit trees: the plum, apple, pear, apricot, cherry,
Yeah.
and
Hey, that's nice stuff to have.
oh yeah, hell yeah, plum trees. Oh, plums are awesome.
Yeah.
They're like wet peaches. Yeah. So, um, but yeah, I was gonna do that. Instead, I went out to my bug out container, my bug out bag, and pulled out my AK and my pellet rifle. I'm gonna start shooting squirrels.
Yeah, the pellet rifle. I love those things.
Yeah, I got a
One
break
seven
barrel
seven
pellet.
caliber.
It's a
Uh,
177, and it's got some good range on it. I use the subsonic ammo, so I can shoot more than one at a time. Because if you don't use the subsonic ammo, it still cracks like a 22 when the pellet comes out.
okay.
Right, but use the subsonic ammo, and it doesn't have that crack, and you can get second and third shot on stuff.
Wait. 177, like a little piston powered air
Yeah,
rifle.
break barrel pellet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
good.
can get different type. You can get different shaped pellets that'll
Different
go
size.
slow.
Yeah, different shapes too. Yeah, they have different
Oh,
shapes. Yeah,
okay. I
and
guess
you.
I just get the. I have a. I have a couple of those little. They look like little old milk cartons, but they have 1,500 rounds of pellets in them. I haven't been
Okay.
able to exhaust my supply of those because I bought two of those. So I've got 3,000 some odd amount of pellets. Two little. So I've always used the same two. I think Crossman makes them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Let me go get I got a container of them over here. I'll grab.
and that's not hunt. I guess that's not cutting into my. I have some hunting ammo or hunting 177. Um, Benjamin, I think, makes it. I thought Benjamin made a few. I had some
Well,
polymer
these are
tipped
made
pointy
by
ones.
a Gammo.
Okay, I did a little polymer tip.
They're like little canister, little deal.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do they have little pointy polymer tips on them?
the hypersonics did,
Okay.
uh, but these here, I don't know if you can see that. Oops.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to leave them down. My puppy will find them. I don't know if you can see it though. Here. Oh, wrong.
So are those kind of like hollow point? Oh no, they're round nose.
Yep, round nose,
Okay.
and then the back side's got the cup
Yep.
that goes down, and these are just blunt nosed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a lot of pellets. I have a bunch of Benjamin pellets too that look a little like that, only they're more pointed. And then my Crossman, the bulk pellets I was talking about in the milk cartons, they have like a hollow point on them.
Oh wow, right.
They're shaped like that, only they have a hollow point. But they look
Right.
very much like that.
Yeah, the I had the hypersonics, which are just your high power ones,
Hmm.
and they had plastic tips on them, and
Yeah,
they'll come out of the ones now they'll come out of the rifle with a crack like a 22.
yeah. I have the Gamo Silent Cat or something like that.
Hmm.
It's got a big, or it's got something that looks a bit like a muzzle suppressor, but it doesn't really function as one.
Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. Let me get mine.
Well, I can't right now.
Turn
I
on the
can't right
light.
now.
Oh, well, I don't have it hooked up right now, but maybe I could show you here. This is the end of it.
Oh yeah, is that looks exactly like what I've got actually. Well, now that's my rifle. I have that. I have that pellet gun.
Gamma 177. Yeah,
Yeah, the Silent Cat or something like that.
yeah,
No, yeah, that's the rifle I have.
and it's got the brake barrel.
Yeah, mine came with the scope, but I liked the sights better.
Yeah, same here. I left the scope in the box.
Okay, yeah, the sights on that are actually pretty decent. They're the little fiber optic pieces on it.
Oh yeah,
I
oh
thought they were pretty sharp.
yeah. They're good and nice. And once you got it tuned in, man, it's pretty dead on, and even at 50 yards.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't. That's funny that you have the same one I've got. I would show it, but I don't have it at this house right now.
Yeah, I just don't have a light. But yeah, it's got the suppressor kind of thing on it. I don't think it actually does anything, but
It
it
doesn't.
looks cool.
Yeah, it does look. It's actually for some reason that particular model of pellet rifle, it's very easy to break the barrel and load it. Some of
Yes.
the others have a much more difficult spring to compress.
Yeah, I don't understand that because this thing's got all the power you could ask for.
Hey, it's a 1,250 feet per second or something
Hmm.
right out of the barrel. Yeah, that's a good pellet gun.
Oh yeah, this was recommended to me because I was like, I can tell you, 308, 22, 306, 3030, all that stuff. I can give you a 225 spec out or 762, all that shit, right?
Hmm.
But I didn't know shit about pellet guns, so I asked Doc Holliday. He was my neighbor. He runs Doc's Guns in Eureka, Missouri.
Okay.
He was my neighbor. He's like, "This is the best one ever, man. This is the best one to get." And I was like, "Okay, I'll buy that one."
Huh. I bought mine from Academy Sport during Christmas when they were having a sale on some of those, and I think I picked it up for $100.
Yeah,
Um,
this one, I think it was like 110, $120 when I bought it, brand new.
yeah, yeah, no,
Has
that's,
nice
it's
options
lasted
on.
really well. Like I've shot so many pellets through it. It's some of the best practice you can get with a rifle.
Yeah, yeah, and I set my paper targets up, 25, 50, 75,
Okay, do you?
and turn around, and this thing was, once I got it tuned in, man, it was sweet. I was like, "Oh, you got to be kidding me!" I was like, "Man," but I called him back. I was like, "Dude, this thing cracks like a 22. What the hell's up with that?" Well, I guess we'll have to get subsonic ammo because he bought the same one at the same time because we were we were declaring war on the squirrels.
Oh, yeah, that's what you'd want for it. That's a good pellet gun for squirrels.
We'd sit we had a decline hill in the back behind the houses where we lived,
Hmm.
and it goes all the way into a creek where it's fully wooded and stuff like that. So he'd sit at his table in the kitchen, open up the window, and I'd do the same thing as my house was set up the same way. And we'd be shooting squirrels out in the woods about 100 feet out,
Huh.
about 20 feet out of the trees started.
Yeah. That one, the sights on that one help you a lot as far as a little bit of precision shooting. Some of those sights really bug me when they get really blocky and you can't actually see a squirrel if it's more than 25 yards away.
Right. This has got the double post on either
Mm-hmm.
side, and you just center it up, and pow.
Yeah, no, I was pretty happy when I actually didn't even know that when I bought this. When I bought it to begin with, I didn't know it had iron sights. I saw the scope picture on it. I didn't look particularly close at everything else.
No, but the
And then
sight,
I ended up not using the scope when I saw the sights on it.
yeah, and they adjust up real nice. I mean,
Yeah, they're easy.
and that circle at the end, and then you have your stand up. You just center that thing right at the top of the line, half circle, pow. You know. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see me. Well, but
Oh
yeah.
yeah, there.
Well, I'm only using the laptop for light right now.
Okay, yeah, the screen went all black when you
You
backed
see
into the
that?
shadows.
Right, I had to get back. But yeah, you can't see the weapon either because it's black. It's like what? But yeah, I have a lot of fun with that. Yeah, I was loading up my 7.62 today. Got a couple
Okay.
30 round clips for my AK. Those ain't for the squirrels.
I bet you the pellet gun that's probably a little more accurate than the AK is close range, isn't it?
No, close range AK does real well.
Does it?
Uh,
Even though
yeah.
your sight picture is higher than the muzzle by a good chunk.
Well, I don't have a problem with it. I'll put it that way. it's
Okay.
it gets about 200 yards, and then you get this fall. You get your ballistic fall, and that's where I lose my ability to accurately hit things.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take an eyeball on a rabbit at 75 feet, 75 yards rather. You know what I'm saying? But you get beyond 100 yards, and it starts wind and fall, and everything else starts happening. So you just kind of guess at it. But aim small, you miss small. You know.
Yeah.
So instead of hitting them in the head, you might hit them in the throat.
No, I mean, uh, the AK would probably round from that. What are the dimensions on that bullet again? Uh,
7.62 by 39.
yeah, won't that actually kill a squirrel even if it hits within like
It'll
5 inches
obliterate a
around?
squirrel. It'll obliterate a squirrel. I shot a squirrel one time with a 303. Yeah, it was two pieces.
Yeah, because you can rabbits are particularly easy to scare to death,
Yeah,
and the shock from I don't know what the radius is around a rabbit with a high caliber rifle.
but the crack. Yeah, the
Yeah,
crack.
they I've shot a rabbit before, couldn't find a hole on it, and it was dead. I couldn't. I think I missed it, but it died.
Yeah, yeah.
Eh, Scared to death.
The pressure wave freaks it out and it has a heart attack.
Yeah, doesn't make me feel like an expert marksman, but the job was the
Hey,
desired
you
effect was
welcome
accomplished.
in. Yeah, right, right. Selene Del Celli, welcome into the channel. Um, do a mag dump. Not right now. I got better things to do. I'm not gonna do a mag dump. My brother would freak out, and then all the dogs go stupid for a while. You know.
Hey, it's dark here right now, so
Well, you give it Susan. You give it a month or so. Once this stuff, this will start chilling out. Just yeah. If I gotta stay here, I want to take out some squirrels. Well, yeah, effective range is 400 yards, but after about 100 yards, you lose accuracy from there. I mean, dead on accuracy kind of thing. So, canoes, what are you up to, man? So, um, other than your neighborhood watch thingy,
Canoes has a neighborhood watch.
well, they call me Wizard of Oz because I'm building a place called Emerald City. It's a patriot resort and veteran refuge here in Missouri. I'm on the northern edge of the Ozark Plateau, so I'm still in the land of Oz. So it kind of fits, kind of weird kind of stuff. But yeah, I didn't choose the name; it was kind of imposed upon me. I was called. I went by the moniker American Patriot uh, prior to this, or AMP for short. Before before we got started with all this stuff. But Winnie, you so what do you do for a living? I mean,
I'm factory worker at a seed company.
at a seed company.
Yeah, I package those little seeds. You know, the kinds you find in like in Walmart, the consumer type of little packets.
The
They show
ones
a
that used to
picture.
be 99 cents, now they're $1.44.
Yeah, or $3, or depending on what you're looking for, I guess. A lot
Right,
of them are over. I would say most of them are over $2.50 now.
right. It's ridiculous. I was like,
Yeah.
what in the world is going on with this? You know what I didn't find this year? Well, it's been a while since I bought seeds, but I can't find my seed store, and I'm looking. I couldn't find any Italian striped zucchini. I can find the dark green zucchinis, and I can find the the black beauties, but I can't find the Italian striped zucchini,
Hmm.
and I love them. I think they're the best ones. You know, but I couldn't find them. I was like, that's kind of weird. But no, yeah, I'll have to take a video tomorrow because I got seeds popping up, uh,
Yeah.
setting out. Hey, Dennis is up. Hey, what's up? Hey, Dennis.
Hey, so I'd jump on for a second since you were showing AK mags. I had to show you.
He's got a leather magazine. No, I'm just kidding.
Magazine.
That's the big. That's the big light.
Oh yeah.
I have some Circle 10s. These are 30 rounders.
Right. Yeah.
Circle 10s are pretty nice.
Oh yeah. Well,
The big lights are real nice too. Even has a little Russian star on it.
oh really? Oh geez.
Yeah, Krebs and Rifle Dynamics make some really good AKs. I threw up a link there in the chat on the YouTube part of this. I have a Krebs AC-15. The guy in the video is hitting torso size steel out to 400 or 500 yards.
Oh wow.
But you know they're not the typical run AK. These are customized, well built AKs.
Yeah, mine's a check. Mine's a check.
Yeah.
In fact, here I'll go get it. Hold on a second. This is right over here.
Vegetable seeds are considered non-essential supplies.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
That's interesting.
Yeah, this is standard wood stock. It's got
Yep.
that compressed wood hard, and
I like those plum ones too. I like the real red wood hardware as well as the plum stocks. Plum color, they're pretty neat.
yeah, it's nice. It's very comfortable. Not hard to shoot.
This is my Krebs AC. It's called an AC-15. They removed the standard AK sight.
Oh yeah.
And we replaced it with a small piece of Picatinny, solid mounted up here. So I can co-witness like an aimpoint T1 or another low-profile red dot with the sights. This sight here, rather than being out here on the barrel, is on the gas block underneath the underneath the handguard.
Right. Wow. That's a hell of a barrel set there.
Yeah, that's the Krebs handguard. But they do everything with them. They has I forget the brand of trigger. Actually, this is an older one, but I haven't shot a whole lot. They came out with ALG, come out with some AK triggers. You know, improvements on triggers help a lot as far as accuracy.
Right.
There's an ALG trigger you can drop in your AK there that's real smooth and a lighter way to pull.
Oh wow. No, I generally keep them just standard. Use iron sights primarily. I don't use a lot. I don't use scopes too much. But
Yeah, I use both.
I don't really do a lot of long range stuff.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess if I was going long range, that's why I want my 308 AR-10
Yeah.
because I don't need a scope to hit 400 yards with that.
No. Not a torso size target anyway.
Correct. Correct. Even a 5.56, I can hit 400 yards dead shot. So
Yeah, I like the battle zero with the AK where you just set it up and aim at the belly button and you can hit up the torso anywhere out to 300 yards.
Yeah, I don't have an AK or an AR actually.
well, there's always in the future.
Haven't done any shooting like that. Really. I just have got bolt action rifles, and I got a collection of shotguns.
Yeah. There's some air rifles they use to bring down big game.
Oh yeah, the Benjamin ones that you load with CO2. I think is that what they use, or do some use green gas?
Yeah, some of them actually use gas canisters, compressed gas
Yeah.
canisters. And let's see, there's a link there too. There's a Texas manufacturer in Texas that does air rifles that are really high end.
And you can shoot pigs and deer and all kinds of stuff with those, right?
Even bigger.
Yeah. Well, I brought out the AK because I'm going to start weapons training with Ranger next week.
That's good. That's where it's at. Training a good operator with a 22. Tear everybody else up. There can be a lot of dead people with really nice guns because they never got training.
Right. Well, I mean, my dog. I gotta get him acclimated to.
Oh, I thought you were going to train with a real ranger.
Well,
Ranger's the name of your dog.
Ranger's my puppy, my dog. He's
I
going.
with a real ranger.
I'm putting him through Ranger training. He's got his marching orders now. He knows how to fall in line and front and center, and he does all that now.
I have to link up the Texan by Air Force guns. They produce the most powerful air rifles right now.
You got a Marlin lever action. That's nice. 30-30. I seen a Henry 30-06 with the big ring.
Yeah, Henry makes some interesting stuff. They make a little short lever action shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Henry makes the octagon barrel single shot 30-30 as well, I think.
Yep.
Which is a kind of a funny looking thing. It looks like it'd be fun to have. It's an ammo preserver, I think, is what one shot at a time.
Right.
Can't go through too many, and you got to make the rounds count.
Well, if you get a standard, you got the tube load Henry. Mm-hmm. You get seven shots on it.
Yeah.
But if you need 7 shots, you need an AK.
I had a Sega shotgun that I sold. I needed to get another shotgun because I have a ton of 12 gauge ammo with nothing to shoot it with.
Oh, who's Ranger? Ranger's my puppy. You haven't seen Dennis? You haven't seen my puppy?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh!
I showed you my chihuahua already, so let's see your puppy.
You want to see my puppy? All right, hold on a second. I made a video the other day, and let's go here. This is my puppy.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, the Great Pyrenees, right? Something like that.
Run center. Sit. Good boy. No, sit. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come with me. All the line, soldier. Check it out. He's right with me. Come on.
Hey, he's right.
Over here. Ranger. Come on. Ranger. Ranger. Come on. Ranger.
He killed the owl. I got a plastic owl that he had underneath there. He tore the head off of it already.
Good boy. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Such a good boy. Yes.
How big do you think he's going to get?
What are you looking for? What you looking for, Ranger?
Say what?
How big do you think he's going to get?
His daddy's 195 pounds. He's only 9 weeks old.
And what was he again? No breed?
Anatolian Shepherd.
Anatolian Shepherd, okay.
Don't you have a few of those now?
Just him, just the one. I was supposed to get two. We were supposed to get two of them, but his brother decided to get in the middle of an adult fight, and they killed him.
Okay, because I thought it was a while ago when I remember you talking about the dog.
Yeah, we were supposed to get two of them. I was going to have one called Airborne, one called Ranger, and
Okay, that's too bad.
Yeah. But having the one it changed things up a little bit, so I'm training them to be a guardian protector kind of thing. So yeah, that's going to be.
Yeah, they're natural guardian protectors, pretty much, but probably not the best for humans.
I mean, like nipping kids or something like that.
No,
they,
as
friendly?
far as protection training for humans,
Oh,
bite work training, real protection training.
Right.
No, it should be good with kids. Should be really good with kids if it's a stable dog.
Oh yeah.
That breed is really good with kids. So is they have what was the other one similar to the Anatolian?
Well, there's the Samoyed.
And it's not. There's another breed similar to the Anatolian.
Oh, you're talking about the
dog,
Great
really.
Pyrenees. Great Pyrenees, yeah. Is that what you're talking about, Dennis? The Great Pyrenees?
No, there's another one. A Kangal.
Kangal.
Kangal, yeah, Kangal is pretty much the same dog. The
Okay.
the
I never heard of that name before.
The Anatolian is just all white. They don't accept any other colors, but all white. But an Anatolian can come with white with a little brown, a little this, a little that.
Yeah, some of his brothers and sisters from the litter are brown, almost kind of the markings almost like a Great Bernard.
Brown, okay.
Yeah, Saint Bernard.
I'll be right back, guys.
Gene, holy shit! How you doing, buddy? Miriam, welcome in. Canoes to the moon. Tow truck. What's up? But yeah, no, I was working on the backhoe the other day and still ain't got it moving yet. So I just got to figure it out. Everything, all the hoses are fixed on it now. I got a stuck safety switch somewhere.
The safety switch is electrical.
I don't think so. I think it's a physical kind of thing.
Physical hydraulic type deal.
Yeah, it's there's this canister looking thing that screws onto the linkage. Underneath it's a Case 580 SE, and it doesn't have a gear shifter. Okay, you have forward, neutral, and reverse, and then you got high and low on the transfer case. But there's this unit that screws onto the linkage right at the transmission, and it's on there, and everything seems to be appropriate, but I call the guy. He says, "Yeah, just take it off and slam it against the frame of the thing, and then stick it back on. It'll work." I just haven't gotten back underneath there because it was raining today. Yeah, so
Yeah, rain. It's been raining here the last couple of days.
yeah, think about this, man. All the fish and game that's not being hunted right now, it's going to be a bumper crop come this late summer.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of things about natural wildlife moving in. As the people on around, even in some towns.
But yeah, and the fish are going to be, we'll have bumper crops this year.
And the
Um,
Earth's cleaning itself up because there's less pollution.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
just Earth might shake us off like a dog shakes fleas off. So I've had enough.
right. But you think about it, with all this lockdown worldwide, I mean, it's worldwide.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, the whole planet is like on quarantine. Okay. So all of the, you know, all the,
Cars, factories.
uh yeah.
Yeah, we're the termite of the world.
Well, I've always said that we are the aliens here.
Yep.
People don't get that, but
Yeah, we don't fit in like everything else, huh?
right. No, we don't fall in line like that. The closest part of our existence that did was the American Indians.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And they had found a symbiosis with nature that
Yeah.
that nobody else has ever reached.
Yeah, the Ferengi mentality.
Right, profit. You know,
Profit at all costs.
the
Human,
rules of
human,
acquisition. The rules of acquisition. 429.
Latinum.
Right.
I
Whatever
want, I
that.
want the Latinum. Yeah, I saw an episode where the Ferengi would actually prostitute their wives just for profit
Wow.
on Star Trek. You got
Oh yeah. That was Deep Space Nine. Yeah.
Deep Space Nine, okay.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine did a lot with the Ferengi.
Yeah, I looked at that. There was another show. It wasn't a sci-fi show, but it's like a lot of the shows. The alien characters are sort of like metaphors for personality character types.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have the Klingon warrior type. You have the Ferengi type. You know, capitalism without conscience. Anyway, I'm going to jump off here. So I jump on real quick. I'm going to go to bed.
Oh yeah. Well, wow. You're a Central Time, so it's
Yeah.
nine. It's not even 9 o'clock, dude.
I'm old, man.
You're old. What?
I get up early.
Yeah. For what?
All to study, to fiddle around, to look at stocks. If the weather is good, I'll be planning on the next couple of days.
Oh yeah.
Tinker around in the shop.
We got a long growing season here, so I can wait out the last cold days and any possible freeze. And
Oh, you're the kind of guy who plans out a garden.
oh yeah, I've been growing gardens for the last 5 years. We moved down to Texas from Utah. We planted a garden in our backyard. It's amazing how much food you can grow in a small space. We grew more food than we could eat.
Well, yeah. Hold on a second before you go. I'll show you something else. Let's see here. Do. Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I got another video I wanted to show you.
Okay.
Since we're talking about that.
Yeah, we canned a lot of vegetables, dried a lot of vegetables. We have a dehydrator. We want to get a freeze dryer next.
Oh man, I want one of those things.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah,
Just expensive.
yeah, just expensive, not hard to work with. But yeah, this is those are all the peach trees. I've got them lined up in front of the house that I saved out of the garden area,
Oh, nice.
and they're now they're leafing out and everything else. But this is I got my initial starter set going.
Cool.
All those are all okra and tomatoes and peppers and
Nice.
cucumbers and all that stuff, all kinds of stuff. But those are potatoes there. We got them in the ground like that, but that's where they're going to grow. My brother built this because he says if he plants seeds, the birds will eat them. So he built a cage thing. So I was like, well, he might be right, you know.
Yeah, I actually saw something like that about 10 times as big, where it's all
Yeah.
closed like that, and with the grow boxes inside of it, you can actually watch them sit down with, keep the deer out and everything else. Pretty nice.
This
I
is
had,
the
we built
before I
raised
tilled it.
beds like that as well.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the
Yeah.
garden area before I tilled it up, and I got some of the pallets in place where we're going to be building the fence wall, and there's some more of them over there. But this
Do you
whole
guys
area,
have trouble with? Have any of you used railroad ties for raised beds?
you may not want to do that because of the chemicals in them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the
leaching.
oil. Yeah, they infuse those things with oil.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
up? Yeah, I saw it, dude. Hey, I got Bear on the phone, guys. What's up? He's he's alive. Where you at? You still in Washington? Okay. Right. Oh wow.
They made it where you can't get kicked out for not paying rent.
Oh right. Well, I thought you had that taken care of.
No.
Didn't you have a painting or something that you were?
Yeah, it didn't work. He wanted money worse, but so I'm like, okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was gonna do the painting. He was gonna do the painting, and then when all this stuff happened, it's like,
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is the pallets that I pick up, man. This is my trailer that I used to haul them, and these are the pallets that I pick up, guys.
Nice.
The 12-footers and
Where did you say you got those from again?
a metal fabrication place.
Carrying
And
steel on them. Okay, that's right.
right, they took the sheet
Okay.
steel. They shipped the sheet steel on them, and all these are 4x4s and 2x4s and 1-inch thick slats and stuff like that. So yeah, those are the big boys. I mean, it's a
Check it out.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've seen the Emerald City YouTube page, you'll see I'm building well, there's a whole bunch more stacks of them, and there's the mill I'm building over here. I got most of the framing up on it. It's 53 by 30,
Nice.
and I'm building it all up with the stuff out of the pallets. So we paint it brown and then assemble it. But yeah, let me go over here real quick. This other video here, I wanted to show you guys.
Are you still planning to do the whatchamacallit, the summer get together?
I think it's been you know what, Bear? I think it's been put on hold. Just by the nature of everything going on. Why? What's up?
I just wondered. I mean, I haven't heard or seen anything. I don't have internet or nothing, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I don't even know if Alex Jones is still on.
Yeah, he's still on.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get internet or nothing, so I'm kind of in the dark on what's happening.
Right. Yeah, guys, this is hold on. This is the garden. I've got the till. This is before I had it fully done. But that peach tree is another one of those peach trees I missed that I wanted to keep. And this one here is a big peach tree, but I didn't want to cut it down because, well, it's intertwined with a bunch of blackberry bush. It's a little dangerous to get to that one. But yeah, hold on, let me get back over here.
Hey, I'll let you get back. I just want to let everybody know I'm still alive. And,
Oh no, hold on a second. I wanted to talk to you, but I was in the middle of showing these videos and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, let's go back here. But yeah, see there, I've got it all tilled up now, and this was before I was done, but it's all about a 50 by 60 area here that I'm gonna build a frame around it, kind of like the chicken coops on. Okay, there's Ranger again. But yeah, this here. Let me show you a picture of my. That's the rabbit. Hold on, I was doing the rabbit cages in. This is my chicken coops. Hold on, coming up here. See how this is here? All these pallets.
Mm-hmm.
That I did the fence like unit, and then this is all chicken wire covered. The yard 16 by 32, and
Oh,
Yeah,
there's my chicken coop, and
they
even got
should keep
even got the
hawks
chicken
and
wire on top.
turkey vultures and all that stuff out.
Yeah, turkey buzzards around here kill you chickens too, owls, stuff like that. So chickens are already in the coop, right? But that, yeah,
That's a nice run.
yeah, and that's but that's the yeah, that's the feeder right there, and I do this for my feeders, and so they can't desecrate the food,
Mhm.
and the drinker puts it water up in there like on the nipples here, and they can drink right out of that. So works out pretty well. They can't mess up the water,
Okay. Huh.
right? And it's
Can't
a 2
poop
level
in it
coop.
and stuff like that.
Yep, it's a 2 level coop. So I got an egg. Hey. But yeah, there's the girls up there on the roosting bars, and we got the roost. They wouldn't let the rooster up on the roosting bars, so he's down in the bottom. Watch, it's like
In the doghouse.
right. I guess so. Check him out. Yeah, I'm gonna go down here in a minute. There's the rooster, and there's Ranger. He's under the chicken coop. Right now.
Linda Gates. Oh, sorry.
Say what?
oh, now my wife walked in the room talking. She didn't realize I was on here.
Oh, all right, good deal. But yeah, that's kind of my setup, and that's kind of what I'm going to do for the garden. I'm going to call it the armored garden. I'm not going to call it a greenhouse anymore because it's not going to be a greenhouse. It's just going to be an armored garden. But yeah, all right, you got to take off, Dennis.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take off here in a second. I'm gonna share something with you real quick. I think I showed you one of these once.
All right. But Jimmy Bean's in the chat. He said hi. I'm sure, and we've got Susan in the chat. We've got uh, Canoes and Southern Belle, and yeah, we're just missing you, bro.
Well, I know. It's like shit. I'm in a quandary though. I sit there and I don't have a license, a driver's license.
Right.
And there's no transportation up here. I mean, I got transportation, but I can't drive.
Oh wow.
So, I got a vehicle, but I can't drive it without risking,
Hold on.
without a driver's license, you don't have insurance.
Oh right.
So, yeah, it sucks. I did have insurance for a long time, even though my license was expired, and I figured, well, screw them, I'll just play dumb. I didn't know it expired. Hell, I thought it was like Arizona license. It lasts forever,
Oh no, right?
But yeah, it's like, so, I mean, it's kind of, but everything's shut down up here anyway. I mean, this is where the virus hit hard. There's nine people infected right here in the town of Buckley. So,
Say what, Winnie?
The picture is that amaranth.
There's amaranth. Yeah, we grew a lot of it and dried a lot of amaranth. We have,
Okay.
we have big jars of, several big jars of it. Good
Oh
stuff.
wow.
Pretty hardy. I'm planting some here now. It's going to be harder to grow here in Texas than it was in our yard in Utah.
Okay.
Would be interesting. That's an example of a garden. It's an example of a couple of weeks take out of the
Oh
garden in
wow,
Utah.
the zucchinis and the squash.
Tomatoes, peppers, pumpkin. Yeah,
Wow.
this is going to be more challenging down here because we're up on the hill, and there's a lot of rock. There are areas that are pretty nice and the soil's pretty good, but some places I'm going to have to work the soil. Add some
Do you have
sort
to
of
set up drip lines as well, or some sort of irrigation like that?
yeah, drip lines. Also want to set up some water tanks to slow drip.
Yeah, the drip lines with the timers on them, the little battery timers.
Yeah.
I like to use those.
What happened, Susan? Aaron had to pack and move.
What happened there?
Susan said that he had to leave his area because the owner told him to get out.
Oh wow.
He was on yesterday. He didn't say anything about that, but
Yeah, he called me yesterday,
oh really?
and I missed the phone call. I mean, it didn't come through. Hey, my phone's starting to mess up, guys. I just want to let you know I'm still alive and still thinking about you. And Lord willing, I'm blessed with a place to stay at least. So, and I
Right.
still got food to eat. So,
Oh wow. Right. Well, our prayers are with you, Bear. I've been thinking about you. I was gonna, I know I talked to you last week, but I was planning on giving you a call.
right.
So,
Well, just tell everybody I'm okay, and I can use all the prayers I can get.
oh, absolutely, brother. And
But
stay in
I
touch.
just thought I'd touch base, let you guys know I'm all right. Because Aaron called yesterday and I missed his call. And rather than trying to call him at this time of night, I figured I'd just call you guys and say, hey, I'm alive.
Rock on. Now, yeah, and I'll give you a call tomorrow. Okay.
All right, man. You have a good one.
All right, buddy.
All right.
God bless you.
Bye.
Well, that was cool that he called in. Yeah, I kind of got it set up with him that, to talk to him on Saturdays and stuff like that. But, yeah, I was kind of worried about him. He's not got the internet access up there anymore.
That's crazy.
And I didn't know that about Aaron. Oh my God, he's got all that stuff up there. I don't know. Where's he going to go? He said he's just going to move down a little bit. Yeah. Cheyenne, he's a friend of ours from way back in the day kind of thing.
Does his car run?
Well, yeah, his car does run. He just needs a battery to get it started. He tried to charge it and it wouldn't charge up.
Who's Aaron again?
Aaron the Tires. He's been camping in this place for like 5 years.
Okay.
And I guess they finally caught up with him and told him to get the hell out or something.
Did he hop on the stream?
Yeah. Well, he had his own stream for a while over on Twitch for a long time.
He's
And
camping with internet?
Yeah. So, right. He was building a bunker up there and everything, dude. And he's like, yeah.
Are there some places you have squatters' rights after so many years?
Yeah. I don't know about New York, but this was 50 miles south of Buffalo. So
Okay.
I don't know where he's going to go, what he's going to do. I mean, he's got nowhere to go with his stuff. I mean,
That's tough.
yeah, he's got tons of valuable items just buried randomly around up there.
When he gets his battery, he'll swing back around and pick up some of the leftovers.
Yeah. It's a rough trip.
Oh, yeah, that kind of sucks.
Right. Yeah. I'm worried about him. I was expecting to see him. He didn't get on his channel tonight.
Yeah, because when you think about it, if you're established somewhere and then you get run out of town and you don't have anywhere to go, what do?
Well, he was staying in an abandoned building in town before this, and then
Okay.
so I don't know.
How old is he?
Huh?
How old is he?
Aaron? I think he's like in his 50s.
50?
Yeah.
And you start being less and less resilient.
Right. Right.
I'm gonna try something new with the garden. I'm gonna put the drip lines underneath underneath a lot of wood chips. Try to
Okay,
conserve
so you use wood chips,
that
huh?
way. Yeah, I watched this thing called Eden. I think we mentioned it before a long time ago when it first on this channel. The Back to Eden gardening guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try some of his techniques. It sounds pretty good.
Oh
Because
man.
wood chips you can pick up for free, like in Missouri, MoDOT will have a location where you can pick up wood chips that they harvest along the ditches and stuff.
Right, where they clear out power lines and roads and stuff like that. Yeah.
If you go pick it up, it's theirs for the taking.
They'll even deliver it if you pay for the delivery.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it free. We're on a couple acres here, and electrical line lit up one of our big trees right along the road. And so they trimmed our tree, and the electrical company trimmed our tree and a bunch of other trees. Had a company coming in that was doing a chipper shredding. So I asked them for it, and they said, "Yeah, sure, sure." And I said, "Just dump it here." So I borrowed the neighbor's front loader across the street and loaded up a ton of chips.
Right.
It was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I caught them this past fall when they were clearing
Yeah,
trees,
that was good.
and I was like, guys, dump it here.
Yeah.
If you're in the area, man, you come right here and you dump it right there. You know. And sure enough, they come over. They dumped about 4 loads up here. At the end of the day, they get full and they have to go off. Well, they've dumped about 4 loads here, so I've got probably about 3 tons worth of.
That's convenient for them too. I had them just dump it on the lawn about maybe 150 yards from here. And I was glad that my neighbor let me use his front loader. It would have taken me forever.
Right.
So I'd still be moving it.
Do either of you guys, or have you ever used plastic? I guess it would be about 5 feet wide. If you have a small hobby tractor of some sort, like a 35 horsepower tractor, there's a mechanism you can pull behind that has 2 plow-shaped discs and then 2 more discs behind it to fluff the dirt over the edges of the plastic. And
Yeah.
you also run drip line at the same time. You have a spool of I don't know how many yards of it, but it'll go for a long time. And the plastic is I thought it was a 5-foot wide roll, as in you'd have quite a few hundred yards of plastic. So you have a tilled up garden area, and then you drive the tractor with the attachment that you drag along, and it lays down the plastic. It covers the edges with dirt with the 2 discs and lays drip line all at the same time.
Oh, well.
So that's what we were using at the seed company in some of the trial gardens that we have. And I think all of it is easily obtainable. You just need to have a tractor of some sort that you can pull it along with.
I'll have to check that out. That sounds interesting.
It seems extremely effective, but the wood chips, it's all costly. Like to get all that stuff, you pay maybe $2,500 for the piece of equipment that holds the plastic and the drip line and all that stuff. And then of course you need to have a tractor to pull it along with.
Now you say drip line, you're just talking about the seep water.
Yeah, just that thin plastic tube.
Right.
Once it's pressurized, it'll slowly drip. It's got a little insertions every 7 inches or something like that.
Yep.
Interesting. Anyway, I'm going. Y'all have a good evening.
You know it, buddy.
Good
Thanks for
evening,
coming out.
everybody.
Good to see
Yeah.
you, Dennis.
Take care.
Yeah, good talking to you.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's what I got going on there with the seeds and everything. It's like with the garden and stuff. And so I'm pretty anxious to get this going. And I'll be building the frame out and the armor of the garden.
And now I'm getting anxious to get a few nice weekend days because last couple weekends have been either rainy or now they've been cold and rainy.
Yeah, this is just gonna be today. Tomorrow it's back up. It's supposed to be back up 59.
Yeah, but I'm working tomorrow.
You're working tomorrow? Oh shit! On Sunday?
Yeah,
Yeah. Good
seeds
grief.
are selling like crazy.
The what?
Seeds are selling like crazy.
Right. There was somebody you mentioned earlier that. Hey, Ryan Bardwell, welcome in. Good to see you, bro. But somebody was saying that there was a governor that banned the sale of seeds. Who was
Oh
that?
yeah, who said that?
I think it was Canoes. Yeah.
I thought it was Canoes, but I can't remember exactly what he said. I don't want to say that he said somebody banned the sale of. Oh yeah, they said something along the lines of vegetables, like seeds for vegetables and stuff, are considered non-essential, so they could shut down seed companies. I think. I thought that's what he was saying.
Oh wow! Right. The Virginia governor is the one that banned the sale of seeds. Whose birthday is it? Buffalo Bill taking off? Is that his? Is it his birthday?
I wouldn't know. Chat would probably know more than me.
Buffalo Bill and his pie famine. I don't know what that's all. Oh man.
Pie family.
Susan and her cookie. Oh my God, she made chocolate cake from scratch with pecans and fresh whipped cream on top about 2 days ago. Oh, it'd be gone anyway.
So have you stocked up on much or?
Oh, I'm always stocked up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good for about a year and a half.
Actually, I just went out today. I was still able to find bulk rice, 50-pound bags of rice, 10-pound bags of flour or all-purpose flour and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sugar, pure cane sugar.
Mhm.
You can get 50-pound bags of oatmeal still.
Yeah.
So
Well,
picked up some of those things.
I got about 50 pounds of rice. Maybe 100 pounds. Yeah, 250-pound bags. But I got probably about 50, 60 pounds of pasta. I got plenty of sugar. I mean, at least 40, 50 pounds of that. And I've got all the other sugars too, like the brown sugar and the powdered sugar and that. I got honey.
All those things help you stretch out any game killed or harvested.
I got 25 pounds of flour and 25 pounds of baking flour for pastry, and
Okay.
so I can make my pies. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how. I don't actually have anything as far as coffee goes.
Oh,
If I run out of coffee, I'm screwed.
I got a case of 100-pack tea bags. I got a case of that stuff.
Oh.
Tea, man. Tea is the answer. Yeah.
I
Hey.
guess I do have a lot of tea.
Yeah. There you go. Don't need coffee. I don't drink coffee.
Oh, you don't drink coffee?
No, just tea and juices and stuff like that.
Okay. Because I drink a lot of herbal tea.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I just make the regular country sweet tea kind of stuff and just jamming.
oh, tea like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I started thinking like an Earl Grey type of guy or something like that. Didn't really know.
Well, I like hot teas too, but yeah, just for an everyday drink and iced tea, old sweet country iced tea. Hurry back, Jimmy Bean. Southern Belle. Who? Tell me who this is. Oh, Soma's help great with sleep. Oh, tea. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the stuff that's in some of the herbal tea. I get those packets from the bulk herb store. You get a 1.5 pound bag with a pile of different stuff in there. A bunch
Right.
of it, they just call it like herbal C or immune boost or something like that, and it's got all kinds of weird stuff in there. Uh, some of it has a strong peppermint flavor, but it's got like 15 ingredients, and I don't know, can't remember all what it is. And yeah, chamomile is in a bunch of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, peppermint, chamomile, just some other weird stuff. There's like a ton of other weird stuff I can't remember.
Really? Probably black tea, orange pekoe.
No, it's not black tea.
No.
It's got leaves of sorts in it too. Um, yeah, I just can't remember what it all is.
That calls for a fire in the bowl. Don T. Rose is in the house. This fire in the bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. .com. Fire in the bowl. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? Oh my gosh, I was trying to get to You can't get up laying down trying to get up. My bed is like a cloud right now. Oh geez. I'm in Florida. Do you see? I stuck up on sky hooks and air ladders and left-handed hammers. What the hell? You're tired. .com.
Actually, something I just got recently was an atlatl.
Who?
You know those an atlatl. It's like a throwing spear, but it's got fletching like an arrow.
Oh,
But
really?
yeah. Anywho, I got one made out of bamboo. They're pretty simple to make. It's one of those primitive type. Um, I guess it's some of the first forms of missile launchers of sorts. I guess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's some of the most primitive type of. I guess it's not really arch. I don't know. I don't know what it's called, to be honest. But it's a spear. It's a lighter spear than I guess, a typical spear. But it's got fletching, and you launch it with a stick with a hook on it that you. It doesn't have a knock, but the stick has a hook, and it hooks into the rear end of the fletching, and you just wing it. They're pretty simple. You can build them yourself. They're really fun to practice with.
Do you have any pictures of it or anything?
Yeah. I could try to find one.
Tell who, pro life. What are you
Yeah.
talking about, Michelle? Ooh. Okay. Don T. Rump's got a link he wants us to show. I'll show that as soon as you. Do your thing. Hold on. Oh, geez. Oh, you're going to love this while you're looking for that. Hold on. I got to get back to my main screen. All right. Here we go. And then I can go here. There. Oops, wrong one. Ah, there we go. Check this out. This is from Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
A sausage gravy biscuit grow up. I'm looking at the flower room, and all of this is coming down today. It's time. I've tried to grow. I've grown them out as long as possible. I put an extra week on. I'm going to take down pretty much everything except for the tie stick here, which the ties have such a long flower time, 14, 16 weeks, and right now they're on week 9. But as you can see, I've been flushing for the last 3 weeks, so everything's yellowed out. It's all ready to come down. So it's chapping time, boys and girls. Some of the best, biggest buds I've ever grown in my life, without a doubt. This guy right here is huge. Huge. The Hawaiian Cushes and the Sour Diesel Colas are just killing it. Absolutely killing it. This one, so big it fell over. They've all started to fall over this week, and I've had to pin them all up to the bamboo stakes. But I gotta say, that HLG 240, that Spider Farms 1000, and these two Mars Hydro TS 600s have really made the difference. You can see where under the Spider Farms 1000, the tie has just flourished. Absolutely, just really gone off the rails. And this Sour Diesel cola right here is just, that's, if you want a size, that's the size. It's huge.
Wow.
I got nothing in the tents, so that's the last you're going to see of me, boys and girls. Probably the next time you see me, I will rear my head in the west, possibly in Nevada, somewhere. Anyway, keep your eyes peeled.
Oh.
Save Irish clean. Sausage Gravy Biscuit coming at you. Have a wonderful time.
Rock on. All right. In fact, oh shit. No. Oh, I did that. I was trying to do this over here. I got it. That's not it. Where the hell did that come from? Ah. Oh well. There we go. But yeah, no doubt. You find your picture? Good job, Don. That thing looks great. I'll have to go back through that video and get the numbers off of that, because that's how much was it? That light, do you remember? Samples soon. Yes. Yes. Samples soon would be awesome.
Oh yeah, I posted it in the private chat. Oops.
Oh, in the private chat? Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Oh yeah. How do you post stuff in the live chat?
Okay.
I don't have a little text box I can put stuff in for the live comments. Otherwise, I would place it there.
What I do is I'll pop out the chat so that I can keep it live. Oh, okay. I see where you're going at with this. Oh, hold on a second. Let me get over here. And okay.
Right now, I'm in the middle of making a dart head for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, mine's made of bamboo, the actual dart or arrow or whatever you might call that thing.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It actually throws that dart quite fast once you get practiced at it.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun, and it's legal for alternative hunting in Missouri. So I'm sure it's I think it's legal for most states for alternative hunting. But they're a lot of fun to play with. You can set like a actually what I use for a target is a pile of wood chips. You just sink them into a pile of wood chips. You just fluff them up with a pitchfork or something. Have a nice
Right.
pile of wood chips, and then if you have 2 piles of wood chips, you can throw it at a pile of wood chips. Walk, pick out your dart, and then throw it back where you came from to the other pile of wood chips.
Just to get practice at it. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a bit of practice to get even halfway decent at it.
What kind of range is that? I mean,
Oh, you can throw an atlatl up to, oh man, even the lightweight ones, they're good for 35 yards.
oh, okay. So about 100 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you get one that's actually built for professional atlatl tournaments and stuff like that, they go 50 yards more than that even.
Wow.
I
Wow.
don't think anybody would hunt game at that kind of range, but you can actually hit targets at that kind of range. But you're not going to shoot like the broadside of a white-tailed deer and shoot it through the vitals or something like that. You're not going to be able to have a flat plane where you can
Right.
shoot straight through. You'll have to arc a dart if you want to actually. I mean, that's what you have to do with those kinds of things. Otherwise, there's no real guarantee of a clean kill.
Right. Hey, Jack. What's up, buddy? Yeah.
Oh,
I
hey.
call them a warmer and spear. And when I was a kid, I learned how to use one, and we regularly used to hunt emus at about 100, 120 yards.
Really? With an atlatl?
Yeah, yeah. I've got an old mate. I'll bring up his picture. He still hunts emus, old people's tucker. It's very good for arthritis and all that sort of stuff. The oil in it. Your sports people, the NFL and over there, they all use it in that blue emu oil and all that sort of thing for sports recovery and shit like that. But we're trained with that. You can, 200 yards and that into a mob of roos and that with a good chance of getting one.
Oh,
Oh,
If you got 50 roos all jumping together and all that sort of thing, and you got 3 folks all hoiking spears into that one group, and you'll get
okay.
something coming down.
yeah.
It's sort of like a hunting boomerang, and that they're not meant to come back. The big ones, you toss them, and they go along the ground about a metre off the ground, but they make a noise when you go. They actually cut little nicks in them, so they whistle, and that when they spin around, and it scares the birds, and they take off in the middle of it. And this thing, they all taken off. This 30-pound chunk of wood is flying through the air, and knocking on left, right, and centre. We used to do it. I got some videos here. We go up hunting mudder. It's magpie geese. Big bird. You get about 15 pound of meat off him. Yeah, good eating, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I got a shotgun because like carting 2 or 3 of these boomerangs, and you might not get it back. That's the other thing. Hunting boomerangs aren't meant to come back, so you can lose it in the long grass real easy. So they don't do them real fancy.
Right.
The ones that come back, all that sort of thing, yeah. The little white bird stuff, but the stuff that's hunting big stuff that's meant to crash into it and kill it and break its neck and all that sort of stuff, yeah. But with, you call it atlatls, and we call them warmers over here. It's just extend your arm. And if you learn how to do it, it's like you've got a 7-foot arm.
Right.
Yeah, like I was saying before, I just have 2 big piles of wood chips, and I walk back and forth and pluck the dart out of one, throw it back at the other, and I think I have them about 20 yards apart from each other. I just got it the other week, so I'm still learning how to shoot it accurately.
That's right.
But I'm making a head for it, making a dart for it, or a dart. I guess it'd be like an arrowhead.
All right, we got another.
Yep.
All right. Hold on a second. I think I did it wrong. Oh. Okay, I have to close this one out. Okay, I see what. Yeah, let me. Don's got another video of his thing here. Hold on, I'm closing this one out. And let's see here. That's not the one. This is the one. And there we go. And hold on.
Hey, Zoom, how you doing?
All right. Okay, here we go. Sorry, it's taking me a second to do this. I'm just lots of clicking going on.
That's all good.
Here we go. Check this out. Welcome in, Battery.
What's up, you? Sausage Gravy Biscuit coming at you from the Sausage Gravy Biscuit Grow Up. Looking at the flower room.
Oh, this is the one we saw already,
this is
right?
coming down today.
Yeah.
It's
Yep. Same video.
Okay. Did I close out the wrong one? All right. Let me check. I think,
Yeah, everything's okay down here. Susan, the fires are over, and there's toilet paper back in the stores in the cities. Government's starting to realise China's not real good for us, and that, even though the media can't say that. Well, yes, we can. We caught them shipping 900 shipping containers of medical equipment out of the country in the months leading up to this thing. So they all knew what was happening. But the official Chinese thing is, the Americans done it. Trump did it. And not even the lefties up here are buying that one. The lefties are all gone underground because they turn around and say, well, you were out there buying, helping buy the Communist Party bloody medical stuff in there while they send us out substandard stuff. So they've got no answer for it. So they've all basically gone on holidays and using COVID-19 and that as the woohoo flu as an excuse, yeah. Woohoo, we got the flu. So, it's running around licking toilet seats, trying to cash this thing.
I've had about enough of COVID-19 or woohoo flu.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, I think it's a cover for some other stuff going on. So,
well, look at all the law changes you've had over there.
yeah, no, exactly.
It's a race to the extremes on both ends, and there's
right now they're debating. States are debating whether or not to have or to be able to freely use cell phone tracking, GPS tracking in everybody's cell phone.
Yep.
To
I don't have one.
monitor congregations and things like that. People congregating.
Yep.
And now they're stupid governor. He did the Monday it goes into effect. The stay-at-home orders from our governor in Missouri.
oh, Monday.
Yeah, Monday is when it goes into effect.
So what's going to change? Because none of us are going to do it. We're going to go on with our shit just as normal. You know what I'm saying? Because half the people out here, they don't watch the news. They don't watch TV. They don't, there's a lot of that stuff going on out here. You know what I'm saying?
It's cold, wet, and windy here. You got to know.
God bless you.
Yeah. So. Sorry, Winnie, and this is my little drinking outfit.
That's his bottle.
This is a little one, 2.5 gallon. A bit under a gallon in there, so. I live in a little country town here in Australia called Dimboola, the town blacksmith, and sort of like living off the grid sort of thing. So I got solar, 35,000 gallons worth of water in tanks, and acre and a half here in town, and still out the back, and a little veggie patch, and yeah, it's all good.
You're right.
And I mean,
limited in medicine.
the 21 exemption zone. So,
Right.
oh, just up the street from me, if you look at Google Maps, you'll see the UN mass food storage bins, 10 million metric tons of grain. You have 6 such sites around the US. Find yourself one and get into it, because they can't force you out of there, or they won't force you out of there, because they need the infrastructure in the towns to supply everybody else in there. So you're going to have these little exclusion zones. Where the
Actually, I
rules
think the U.S. Army in Missouri, they're already having meetings with food officials of sorts, people who are in control of certain food outlets at MSU. Basically, the Army is seizing control of some of our major food sources.
Yep,
The US Army.
that's a bit of a worry on that, because I don't think Trump's aware of what's going on with a lot of this.
Well,
that lady, Dr. Sheila, that gets up there talking, the airbrain one, she's part of the Bill Gates cover-up. Her name's on the initial bloody test report for this COVID-19 war games that they had. So it's like, all of a sudden she's out there saying this and that and pushing all their models, making everybody look like an idiot. Now that they got all the test kits in Italy coming out, it's now looking like, instead of being 3%, 4%, 5% casualty rates and all that sort of thing, it's down 0.5%. It's back down to regular flu numbers. It's just that Italy's got all these old folks, and they've got all these Chinese folks working in the nursing homes and the hospitals. They're doing double shifts. So it's going from there, and a lot of them go home to China, and they're on contract.
Isn't it also concentrated in northern Italy, where the air pollution is quite bad?
Yeah, but there's a very dense and population up there. So where a lot of the old factories are moving out, they're turning them into nursing homes, and quite nice to look into and all that sort of thing. They just reclaim the land. Yeah, there's a lot of pollution up there and all that sort of stuff, because you've got car manufacturing plants still up there. You've still got Fiat right next door to them. So
yeah.
But where that hospital is, and that nursing home, where they shot the footage and then said it was in New York Hospital, which was a pack of lies. The average population up there, the average age there is 78. So it's like, the young people don't mean diddly up there, because they're all old. People sold their town, their houses and apartments in Milano and all these things, and got all the money and retired. And
bought your community,
retired to the older community and all that sort of thing. It's sort of like tree change, and that's what they did. This is what they did, and you've got a congregation up there of older folks. Imagine if this virus got down there in wintertime in Florida. How many old folks would be, going crazy down there? So it's looking like just another flu, but with all the rules and all the lockdowns and all the rest of it.
I think they're trying to take full advantage of what it is and the panic that they started.
Training people into future events, because they haven't got everything set up. Everybody's running around chasing. If this was a planned event, they'd have it already set up, ready to lock us up. No, someone's at the last minute thought, hey, don't let it go to an emergency. We can roll this one out. We can roll out events 731 over this one, and bring it all up to speed, and we'll get people used to this, and we'll have a 2 or 3 rollouts, and then we'll go serious.
Well, it seems like at this point, it feels like it's pure politics and taking advantage of current circumstances.
Well, if it's not kicking in until Monday, I'll go ahead and go up to the store tomorrow. I know that nobody's going to rush to buy those palm trees, But yeah.
Well, like the law is coming down the pipeline and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I can tell you what, I've got 3 boys that are in the National Guard units here in Missouri, and I know their commanders, and there is not going to be any of that crazy UN bullshit happen here in Missouri. I guarantee you. I got 2 in the Air Force and 1 in the Army. Okay, so yeah, ain't none of this bullshit going to go down like that here. Okay, boy, you hear me? You hear me? I got it from the people in charge of the National Guards. Okay, so yeah, it ain't gonna happen here. I got them all.
You seen Bill Gates' place over there in India?
No.
No.
He's built this house on this plateau. It's basically like 7 or 8 acres. It's on top of this plateau, and they flattened it off. But one side that had a bit of a slope on it, because like on 3 sides it was all cliff. They've put a narrow little driveway up the ramp up there, and then carved away all the rest of the thing, so it's all cliff. It's only one little path you can get a vehicle up there, and that's it.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's well defended. So, and his private little army over there is going to cost him 1/10 of the prices of one over in New Zealand or in the US.
Right. Wow. Like he's gonna escape it in India or something? What?
Well, he's got a couple of these places, but he's got another one in India now. He's got one in the UK. It's an old nuclear site.
Oh wow. I know he had one in New Zealand, and
he sold that one to he sold that to the Amazon guy, didn't he?
Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, Bezos.
Doesn't he have like a small? Isn't there like one of those small countries in Africa that he like owns or something?
He owns an island off Madagascar. Yeah.
Yeah.
He bought that from the Madagascar government, but there's nothing on it. Not that there's fishermen still living off there, and that they've been told they're going to have to get off when the development starts, but nothing's happening because the fishermen are still there, and the folks are checking on him every couple of months because they're wondering if he's going to make one of these private islands like that other idiot over there, because they were all good friends.
Right.
The lady that was with that pimp with the private island, and that, well, he's dead, Epstein. But his girlfriend's still running around, and they've always been good friends with Linda Gates.
Well, but yeah, I'm just it does. It's just all entertainment to me, man. Because we know how this ends. We know you're gonna have to go through hell, right? But you're gonna get there. Okay, you just gotta, read the story. That's all you gotta do is read the story. It tells you how it's gonna go down. And we know we're gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So
In the end, but how far away is the end?
well, the end of it is, that's the worrisome part. Is not the man-made stuff. The worrisome part is the nature-made stuff, guys. For real.
Well, I don't know, the man-made shit and that the petty anti, me stuff that you're seeing going on at the moment. The people pushing little old ladies out the way to get a 6-pack of bloody toilet paper, all that sort of crap.
Me first.
I thought about big blokes and big women, big, strong, mid-30s, late 30s, and that knocking little old ladies out the way that we've seen all over in the news. And I've seen it myself in person, and that people just, oh, how dare you, I'm doing this. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Right.
No one ever is responsible for their actions anymore.
Well,
we've seen it in here. People come in here cause shit and then want to fucking blame everybody else. Like we've had that idiot last night was blaming Donald Trump for his bad attitude with everybody else in here.
Right.
I can't believe he's never met Donald Trump. Right. So he's blaming Donald Trump for his bad attitude.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
You just can't let them get under your skin.
No, you don't. But what we're seeing is the majority of the human population becoming me focused, and they don't give a shit about morals or anybody else or this. So we're actually on a losing downturn because it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we're breeding new generations that are getting more and more out of touch with reality. They've got no idea. They've got this made-up idea that's being fed into them through the school system that socialism, of all things, is wonderful. You know what I mean? You want to cure that? Yeah, fine. Wait till Venezuela collapses and have every school child in America go down there and help out dig the mass graves that they're going to find. Because they've arrested 2.9 million people over there. And their jail, they've got 35,000 beds in jails. And you figure out where they all are.
Well, it's just I don't let it get to me, man. There are going to be guys that fall to the wayside, and yes, there's going to be a lot of people die. Okay, but those that are prepared will survive. Those that are ready will take.
I'm here. I'm
right,
armed.
right,
I've got a pretty good larder. We've got independent of energy, water, everything else.
right. Good deal.
Safest spot that I can be. 30
Right.
years planning and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm here.
Right.
Got a little stash up the road and that where I can put a few hundred folks up.
Yep. Yep. I put up my. I got into my bug out bag today.
Oh, you'd eaten your emergency pie bloody stash already.
No.
That didn't last long, did it?
I'm still stocked on fives. I'm good for another couple of weeks on fives. So I'm hooked up that way. No, I pulled out my squirrel gun and my AK. Started brushing them off and getting them ready. Yeah, I was showing that I got a little 177 Gammo.
Yeah, the same exact one I have.
Yeah, he's got the same one. It's badass though. It's accurate. Actually, even with the shitty pellets, I still get a real good accuracy, even if. So I take out squirrels all the way across my yard, and I got a 2-acre front yard. So yeah.
How about you, Jack? Have you? I know you're a blacksmith. Have you made anything of interest lately?
I did a couple of prangs this week. You know what a prang is? It's like a machete, Malaccan pirate machete.
Oh, I have it right there. Okay.
So that's rub it down on the shirt. You can see the angle on the hand.
Oh wow. Okay.
What kind of wood is that?
Apricot. They came off the gent's farm. His grandfather, who founded the farm, planted the apricot orchard and that, and I've been doing that up. And the steel came off power takeoff shaft from the first tractor that his grandfather had. So it's chrome molybdenum steel. It's a gun barrel. Great steel.
Oh wow.
Extremely hard work to get them rolled out. But yeah, we've got
a few of those, right?
Yeah, it's matching too. One is very sharp, and the other one's more of an axe tip on it.
Oh, badass! Yeah, you should.
How long did it take you to make those?
You
start swinging those around. I was like, careful, you might clip your ear.
That's all right.
He knows what he's doing.
And the other one that I've been working on is this one. It's a Damascus Sheffer with a desert acacia wood. It's the same wood that's on this one as on Zoom Bait's filleting knife.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So it's got a hologram effect in it that it moves. You got to see it in daylight.
Do you not use
that's how they're put together. You can see the brass pins.
Okay, yeah, I was just about to ask that actually.
And that because they're hidden pins. That's like my little signature thing. Because if you've got a very nice bit of wood, and the pins, well, they're solid brass. So that's your solid brass pin up in there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see one end is threaded on that one. So that actually gets threaded into the timber on that way. And the opposite side, it's threaded into that one. So when it goes together, you've got your two pins. Let me just finish screwing this back in. So you got one up there and the other one goes in there, and they're bullet clamps. So I'll pin them over. So it's like a little arrowhead, and then I'll go in once. I'll squeeze it together. There'll be etch epoxy, which will bite into the steel and bite into the the back of the timber, because that's coated as well. You can see that's shiny on the back there.
Yeah.
So that's coated all the way through. So that's been soaked in resin and vacuum extracted. So they lock in there like so, and once they go in and you do your final fit, you get it in. You can see the gap in it in there.
Yeah.
In there, so the glue will fill that up, and then you just about 150 pound of pressure, and they'll lock in. And the heads, because they've got their little arrow connection, will bite in and won't come back out. And there's screws on the other side, so you get a very, very good thing. It's about 20,000 pound of pressure to get that off.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's held together with I guess is it some like the little brass pins with the irreversible arrow head
Yeah.
type thing and an epoxy of some sort?
Yep. Yeah. Etch epoxy, 2-part etch. So it's an acid-based epoxy.
Okay. Wow, that sounds really neat.
Yeah.
The
So
handle looks
Those
super
fittings,
cool.
yeah, those things, then they go together with those. They're not actually threads. They're kind of like, those plastic things that keep stuff on your car. They go in,
Oh yeah.
or they got
No,
the
I
little
know what you mean. The
little
little
teeth on
plastic.
them, and they hold them
Yeah.
in with that. It's kind of like that, only in brass. That's what it's
Mm.
about. Okay. Yeah. I saw the. I was like, no, it's not threads. It's actually, and when those little teeth catch on those threads, that you ain't getting them apart no more.
yeah, I got green fluoro paint here there too, Dom, so you can turn them into zombie machetes and that, just strip them with the green fluoro paint, and apparently that makes it a zombie weapon then.
Right. So, yeah.
M10
Double hit
got the
points.
exact same machete. One is a bush survival machete, and the other one's a zombie machete. And the only difference between the two, and that one's got green paint on it.
Well,
One of them has double damage if you hit a zombie in the head.
yeah.
Double
Something
damage.
like
Is
Double
that in
damage.
some computer game?
Extra dice.
that.
No, not it's extra dice. No, but yeah, I got my $8 machete. I got a couple $8 machetes from Harbor Freight. They got the saw on the back of them. Those things rock, dude.
I'm
Uh-huh.
making arrowheads for George Sprague and the Slingshot channel.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
Well, he's
Slingshot
also
channel.
got the-
That German chap?
Yep, the guy who's also leading the fight back against YouTube and the copyright and the silencing.
I watch
He's-
tons of his videos.
Yeah. Oh, George, I'm making some crossbow heads for him. So you know what a broadhead is, and you've got the point coming back, and it's generally 3 or 4 coming back. Well, instead of it coming back on an angle, imagine a cross flat at the front and then tapering back. So when it hits the end of a log, it's quarters the log. So
Really?
He's got this 1,000-pound crossbow right here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to make an arrow to split the firewood.
So you're in on that, huh?
Yeah, so I'm making the broadheads for it because nobody else wants to make them in tool steel.
Ah, okay.
I make them in mild steel and all that sort of thing, but that sort of stuff, blacksmith and those sort of things, fine.
No, I really like that guy's videos. He makes a ton of fun content on YouTube, the Slingshot channel.
Yeah, he's good value. And then I had him out here a few years ago and we took him pig hunting. And he had a bull. No, it should have been 6 years ago now. Time flies.
Well.
6 years ago, okay.
Wasn't there one of those guys that was doing that kind of thing? He killed himself by accident on a rebound, caught one in his forehead or something.
The 50 cal.
Yeah.
Ricochet. Yeah, that was freaky. 50 cal BMG 50 cal ricocheted off the bloody big steel post on the corner of the thing. It's a round post, two of them, and that with these things, and they just put them on a new board. When the target's got shot out and he missed the actual center of the target, hit the pole and it bounced back. It was a hydraulic shaft, 2 of them. And that's so a solid steel on that, and part of the projectile came back and hit him just above the left eye. died in bloody hospital. That was in Arizona somewhere.
I forgot. Yeah.
Years ago.
That's clever.
I've seen that many bullshit stories about it and all that sort of thing. The anti-gun crew and all that sort of stuff. Try to, rewrite it, but basically it's just awful bit of bad luck. And learn to never make targets out of stuff that's going to create ricochets. That's why they bus stops behind them.
Gosh, I need my glasses. I cannot read the chat.
Tempered steel. I think what? Pine.
Be right back.
Yeah, 1060 is okay for the machete. 440 is a stainless steel grade. And you've got three grades of well-known grades of 440. 440A, 440B, which is quite rare nowadays. Hasn't been made for about 20 years, as far as I know. And 440C, which is the high carbon version of it. So you could chef knives start at 440C stainless and then go up from there. Your 1060s, that's carbon steel designation. 10 carbon, 60 is 0.6% carbon. 1084 is the Green River knife. So if anybody knows what they are, classic high carbon steel, good edge holding knives, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, 1060 makes a good machete. 1075, and that if you want a finer cut, and that if you want to do general bushcrafting as well, and you want to be able to slice up your peel your branches or your bamboo or whatever. How you doing there? I think you're having a barbie.
Yes, I am.
Oh, we're in the grill. Ah, neat.
Yeah. We got one of those fancy things.
Do y'all feel the heat?
Yeah, I guess so. I have a throwing knife here. That's
Giffen.
that's 1050 55 high carbon steel.
Yep. Well,
it's been through a lot of throws. It's in perfect shape.
I keep on forgetting the Americans slip back high carbon. Anything it's high carbon doesn't start until you get to 1065. That's high carbon. 1045 to 1065 is mid carbon.
Okay.
So
it's been wrapped right here.
They slip it back all the time. But yeah, you don't want for a throwing knife or an axe or something like that too high a carbon thing because it gets brittle. Right? Because it's an impact and you're throwing it and all that sort of thing, and they chip out all that sort of thing. That's why they make them out of cheap shit. If you get it, but you want a good fine cutting edge at the same time. So the way I make them is I use the shit metal on the outside, but I use a thin sliver of good metal sandwich in between that. So it's got a good cutting edge, so you can use it as a camp knife. You can slice up your veggies and all the rest of it. But your tip, you draw out and let that just, because that's taking your impact, and that because that's what you're throwing. You might leave that 1055, 1060 steel. No worries. 1045.
Looking awfully slow.
Yeah. Now it's like you can see the paint on the tip.
Yep.
I've sunk it into I guess I use an oak stump.
Yep.
And
good as any.
I've thrown that a whole ton of times into it, and I touch up the edge here and there. And if I want to spend a little extra time, I can put the edge back on, and it'll slice through whatever I want it to. But it's a fun steel to have. It's cheap, and it's very utilitarian.
With your knife throwing and that, you're always standing in the same position, the same distance.
No, I always
cool.
I go through. You make it spin once, you make it spin twice, or you make it spin 2.5 turns.
All right. Yeah, I understand that. That was in a book about knife throwing, wasn't it?
Pardon?
That was in a book about knife throwing.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember one of those and that did that. Said it pretty much exactly like that.
Okay. That's I've been doing that since I was quite a bit younger than I am now. It's been about 5 years now since I've had a pretty nice collection of throwing knives.
Um,
And I have a bunch of other ones, not all with me at the time, but knife throwing and tomahawk throwing. I've done that for quite a bit of time now. I find it very enjoyable.
well, I'm putting together all the bits together. I'm going to do a live stream and that and make some tomahawks and that, but with out of railway plates, which is 1045, 1050 steel, and that the dog plates, and that and they put the spikes in it, and then they
Oh
put the
yeah,
rail.
no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You wrap them, and then you get a bit of file, O1 tool steel. So, like, you could get a horse rasp or a heavy old file, put a section of that, and then sandwich that in between. So
Mm-hmm.
we've got our laminated steel. So we get our central hard core, but our sides, we're going to hit the wood on the thing are going to be the lower grade steel. So it'll take all the impact of the lot. The shaft to wrap around and all that sort of thing. So yeah, we'll do that as the first live stream because I should be able to do that in a day.
A day.
So in 6 hours, in 3 2-hour lots with half-hour breaks.
Hey, Jimmy Beamer.
Go away, all that sort of thing. I'll just play a music stream, flip over a jam house or something. Say again, there, battery.
I said hi, Jimmy Beam.
Ah, sorry. The woohoo flew. Kung flu.
Wow.
Huh, that's a neat looking roof.
Yeah.
I can't tell what that is.
It's like what the old Roman thing over the Colosseum used to be. So that as you pull them out, they stretch out. When you don't pull them out, they all sag. So you can, exactly the same thing.
What's that?
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. It's a shading technique. It's a curtain kind of thing that goes underneath the pavilion.
Oh, okay. Oh man. I was thinking that was. No, never mind. I thought that was lighting in between the cracks. I thought there was a roof above it.
See how he's moving them back?
Yeah.
And just like that, that's what they used to do to provide shade over the Colosseums. They had these big poles going out, and then they had all these ropes coming off them.
So that's sky above it. So he's just
Yeah. Open pavilion.
different time zone we were in.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, that is neat.
Wife made those.
Awesome. That's incredible.
Huh.
And you got them strung on wires?
Yeah. Cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now those are put together with grommets?
No, it's drape clips.
Drape clips.
Yeah, they just clip on, and there's a ring on the top.
Huh.
Oh, badass. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Jack.
Oh, is he frozen?
Yeah, I thought so. I think he goes out. Might have something to do with the connection because
I'm still moving.
he deals with different kind of connection. That was kind of weird. He's
What's you cooking on the grill, Kung Flu?
do what?
What's Kung Flu cooking on the grill?
Burgers.
Oh, that's battery addiction. Well, yeah, what are you cooking, battery?
Burgers.
Burgers. Oh, he's just making burgers.
Yeah,
Okay.
simple. Eating like a bachelor.
Right?
Man, I never know when somebody's grilling fish or something. I haven't tried that yet, but I'm keen to do so once I catch something this year. If the weather lets up and lets me go fishing.
I would take a camp stove, frying pan, salt and pepper, catch the fish, clean them, throw them in the pan.
Oh, you damn
there
right.
on the spot.
Always. Yep, I have a plateware set for the camp travel stuff. And
Fish stays out of the pan.
right, it's the pan and the dish.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Yep. It's made out of I think it's a steel, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Stainless steel kind of deal. Yep.
I was first time I tried that. I was up on American Lake at Fort Lewis, Washington,
Hmm.
and I caught 2 10-inch trout.
Oh, hey, Susan.
Cleaned those suckers up, cooked them in the pan, ate them on the spot.
Yep.
Cast my line out there again. I saw a bass swim in front of me, about that big.
Right.
I'm like, hey, take my bait. Wasn't interested. So I cast out, and I had something. My pole went way down. I was like, dang, I got something big. It was a little 4-inch bass. Dang, they fight good.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least you're honest about it.
I just heard from Aaron. He said he had to backpack about an eighth of a mile or something away, so he's all right.
What about his stuff? What about all his things?
I guess whatever he can carry.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, he'll be able to go back and get it. I mean,
I hope so.
Buried it well enough.
yeah. Well, I mean, he'll be able to get that. I mean, he should,
He will.
But I told him, man, I said, look, now you drag all that stuff out there, somebody's gonna have to drag it back out of there.
Here we go.
But
Oh, he's back. There you are.
hey, Jack,
What happened?
Lost
You
his
froze.
video.
I mean, that's cool. I just thought he should know that though. Because if not, man, it might not never make it out of there.
Onions are
Right.
grilled enough.
Well, he does have his bike and he's got a wagon.
Because I mean, heck, man, he could have got his boss to tow that thing to the scrapyard, and he got $350 for it.
Right.
Storage.
Yeah. I mean, shit, you could sell it down here.
I just
Cars
But-
and storage.
It's a lot of aggravation. You gotta do it.
well,
Grass and it's wet now.
If you don't have everything all ready to go out there and get it running and get it out of there, it's a pain in the butt
Well,
having to keep chasing down one thing or the other. Fresh gas,
There you are.
fresh battery.
I planted some root crops today.
Jack, what's up, man?
I don't know. I'm bouncing around like a bloody yo-yo at the moment.
Oh,
Right.
right.
right. I was going to say, is that your connection?
No, it's actually the computer, and I got one of those stop code error kernel faults for some reason. So
Corrupted memory.
no, it was a kernel issue. And then when I came back, it wouldn't recognise the camera. I tried to hit the thing, and that it shit itself and it collapsed. So I did a quick restart, and that used default settings on the video or an X. And here I am again. So I think I've got it okay.
Good. That's
Got
cool.
that renegade kernel off of the cob under control.
Well, I've actually updated the kernel to a new secure kernel, so I can do IP version 8 security encoding. And it's good, but not everything takes it. So it just shits itself occasionally. So I've just reloaded the old IP6 stuff. It's easy. It's just an X command, and that load this and that and run, or load this and run.
Hey, Jimmy, did you see the video from, were you here to see the video from about my puppy, Ranger?
How big is that dog? How big is that
How
dog?
far is Philadelphia from where Aaron is?
Man,
I don't know.
at least a couple hundred miles, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I just chatting with a friend of mine. I've got a friend in Philly, and that who's got 150 acres, and he's got a spot out the back, and there's no power out there or anything. And I said, well, the guy's used to that. And he says, look, there's another bloke living in one corner and one there, and he can have the other back corner and that if he wants. And there's a central dam in between in there that's full of water most of the time, various levels during the year.
Well, I've already told him he's got a spot here. He's got a spot here.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, he's got a spot here, and it's not a question about it. If he needs it, and he's got a place to go. So
I told him like 2 weeks ago, I said, look, man, if you feel like fucking Kurt Russell and you feel like you're in Escape from New York, come on. If you get down here, come on.
Right.
But
Snake.
that's cool. He's got options. Yeah. Just change your name to Snake, act like Kurt Russell, and get on out of there.
Yeah, I thought about that last night. I need to escape from New York. So, hey, give Snake Plissken a call.
Dude, I guarantee you I can get out of there, man. I'd hitchhike at night.
I don't have to get out of there.
Somebody give you a ride.
Plague.
As soon as they pull over, say, look, I ain't got no.
People always do things the hard way and that stand out in the hard way and hitchhike. Never heard of going into the truck stops and saying, excuse me, gents, anybody heading this way and that
Yeah, they'll run you all the way down here.
I've got a job interview out there and I'm trying to get my ass out there.
That'd probably be harder to do now.
That way, and that I've never had someone say, look, yeah, give me a couple of hours and I'm heading right there. So, yeah.
I'm a
People
very
probably
important
more
doctor.
hesitant to pick up hitchhikers right now.
All my patients are in Florida. I'm a very important doctor.
No.
That wouldn't work.
Come head south.
I've got a job out there, and that can you help me get out there? Yeah, and that's
have him follow Trump.
I guarantee it. I'd bet money on that.
Tell Aaron follow Trump.
There, they walk down the roads and they don't act like they want to ride. You know what I mean? When cars go by, they just walk and they look down and they don't acknowledge anybody. But if they was to look up and just do this right here.
Man, you can ask Tracy and that when the kangaroo come through the windscreen of the car there one night and ripped up all the bonnet and smashed the air cleaner and air filter and carburetor on the car on the way through. He ended up in the front.
They're picking them up.
Up the front seat with me, so car was stuffed, and I wasn't going to spend more money on it. And I saved him for this place. Tracy was just due to come over on a first visit about a month before she rocked up, wrote the car off. Also, when that happened, I also went off the road and rolled over and wiped out a whole pile of fences and all shit. But anyway.
I'd pick up a hitchhiker. And if
I ran around the bush for 3 years. I didn't have a truck until just before I come down to buy this thing. I pulled my daughter's car out of storage and drove that little hatchback type thing and then bought another little one off a friend of mine up there in Glargenbo and drove it down here all 16 hours to drive down to here. But yeah, for 3 years I hitchhiked all over the place.
Yeah, people pick you up, man.
Once they get to know you, especially, they'd see the big floppy hat and the big army backpack.
All it takes is one look to judge, it's going to be cool or not,
Hey, the highway patrol became regular stop folks, and I was in the back of them and he says, "Oh look, we're going to have to do a job here, and we'll let you out here. Sorry for running short." And I said, "You're all right. You got me 50 k's closer," and then turn around and go back. They pulled over some girl one day. I'm in the back. They don't go, "We're going to pull this one over." Apparently, she was well known for driving without a license and unregistered vehicles and all that sort of thing. So it's just another ticket for them. They just, that's good, and they keep on going. That was good. And but the Collins down here, Collins is a big trucking company. They run Melbourne to Adelaide. I can get to Melbourne and Adelaide, just phone the Collins bloke, the depot up and say, "Hey, it's Jack from Dimbula and that, can you, next driver coming through and that,
Yeah.
can you ask them to give us a lift into wherever? And that, yeah, and as you get up to the highway, wave them, and that, they'll flash their headlights.
Yeah.
As long as you're not fucking around, just up
Mhm.
into the truck and you're off. They don't give a shit.
Yeah. I guarantee you, that's what I'd do if I was them, man. I'd dip up
At the
out of
same
there
time,
right now.
if they ever do any damage to the wheels and they want the rims all beat back into shape and all that sort of thing, or new studs put back into the back of the things or pressed out like that, they also know where to come. And it doesn't matter 24 hours a day. Because they've got Woolworths contracts. They're running supermarkets.
Canoe to the
I sent
boom.
you an email, Jack.
Yeah, I got it, man. Nice
Okay.
picture.
Okay, I was just screwing off out there, man.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
I
Now,
can't tell what temperature that is.
that picture of me holding
It's
that pickaxe,
250.
does it look like I'm doing yard work, covering
Sort
up evidence,
250 degrees.
or getting
Yard
ready
work.
to cover up evidence?
No, yard work. Yeah, we'll stick with the yard work.
Yeah, no, it's yard work. Definitely yard work. It's yard work.
Wait, how long did you cook those hamburgers?
1 minute warning.
Oh,
All right, well, that means I'll wait for y'all then, because I'm already ready to go.
All right.
Yeah, and I just cleaned all my water bongs too, man.
God damn.
nah, mine's
God,
getting a nice
man.
rust on it now. And
This one's easy though. I can plug it in my
starting to go
fingers
white.
and shake it.
You back to the old one again?
Well, I haven't got a replacement yet. I'm not going to either. And that when I run out of smoking this time, and that should be my last.
What do you think of that close-up, man?
Sponsored by Gravy Biscuit Farms.
What do you think of that close-up? I use this right here. I'm telling you, that's some
Dude, the tank feels full.
oil right there, man.
I don't know why it's cooking.
It's getting down. It's only half size now.
Is that a propane grill or a charcoal grill?
Yeah. Propane.
Okay.
.com.
Canoe to the moon.
Canoes?
Oh,
Where you at?
now all we're doing is waiting for a goat.
And he just, what are you doing?
And he's got his mic off.
There he is.
Here we go with the mic off.
Yeah.
Rock on. Okay, we have goat.
We have goat off.
Yeah, goat.
All hail the goat.
Our goat has lifted off.
Hell yeah.
You guys are a bad influence on me.
I'm sorry about that. I apologize that you're offended.
I never actually sipped any of it. It was just a straight.
You know, you have to take offense. It's never given.
Yeah, offense is taken, not given. Well, actually, that's not true. And I give the lady down the road a fence, and that 6 panels of sheep mesh and that, and some poles, and a couple of bags of cement, and it was all done. So yeah, I actually can give it to me. Keep that little fucking mud of hers off the road, and that scaring the shit out of me running out of the car every time I drive down the street.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, on fire going out there. It's smoking out the whole neighborhood.
All right, give me a little bit.
And then I tell you what, 6 months after I do that, the dirty old bitch goes and drops dead on us. Fucking hell's that for you?
Like it's foggy outside. I got the whole neighborhood smoked out.
So then we're going to look after
I'll
the
be
dog
right
for 2 or 3 weeks until we find it at home.
Oh wow.
That's the first time I've ever seen that dude.
I'm talking about that. I gotta
On Pooh's fine. When he's been on and
I
off.
gotta let Ranger out. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, come on, man.
With that, hey, come on, man. He's been such a good boy. He needs to work, man.
I'm not paying for that right there.
No.
The whole time you're gone, I'm not paying for that.
Okay, it's yours free.
Only that little quarter there. Man, the other day, dude, somebody was burning a freaking tire or something.
Hey, now,
And
that
that shit-
other photo that you sent us, right? Now, that's either a whole pile of your stuff that you're extracting out of your doohickey, or
Me?
you're mashing up a body in that inside of epoxy.
Me?
Yeah, the photo that you sent. You sent me 2 photos.
Oh yeah. No, that's
You.
that's on the paper. No, that's
Yeah.
after I mash it and I take the puck
Well,
out.
but it's a close up, so it looks like it's
Yeah.
like a white plastic bucket full of the stuff, and
Oh.
with this red floating in it. So I was just wondering.
Plus, I had the sun hitting on the side, on the angle, and the heat. You know, the heat makes it look it does totally different stuff.
Yep.
You know, once it gets above 80, it don't. I can't get it off the paper. It tastes better, you know, but it looks totally different, you know. But man, this here's some killer. Whew.
Break from patrol, going back out 40 minutes. What's that mean, Canoe? What you been on patrol about?
Neighborhood patrol.
We activated our out on fucking connections going back.
That's cool.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
So you got like
yeah,
a
we
neighborhood watch like we got over here.
Yeah, we activated and we went out on patrol. We're going back out in a little bit.
I know what those
About 2.5 hours ago, yeah, we had some multiple explosions down the road, and then we heard gunfire coming from 2 different directions. So, and we went out. We found a party about 2 miles down the road with about 80 people violating, you know, the group size order.
Welcome back.
And they were setting off Tannerite bombs.
Jesus, man.
So that's what the explosions were, but we don't know about the gunfire.
Oh, if you got tannerite, you're gonna have guns. This is the best way to set off tannerite. Is fucking shoot.
Yeah, so we parked down the road, walked over and watched them for about 10 minutes. Then we called the sheriff's department and they went and dealt with it.
Oh man, dang, for them.
What's going on?
Is that a little Baofeng 5 on your strap there?
No, the unit in Bearcat.
Unit and Bearcat, right here.
Wait, what's going on, Canoes?
I was just asking about the little gadget on his thing, the radio.
Yeah, just a little scanner.
Oh,
no, Winnie, there was some shit going on in the neighborhood tonight, explosions and gunfire and shit. So we activated the neighborhood watch and went out on patrol, and we're going to go back out in a little while.
Oh, okay. Wow. You're part of the neighborhood watch then?
Yeah.
So do you go out armed and ready to deal with miscreants and stuff like that?
You got a brain.
We had a meeting here of ours, and if it got real bad with this virus shit and people coming up and raiding shops and all that sort of stuff, like it was going down the city, we're going to cut the town off. Just put it, because the town's bypassed from the highway, it doesn't go through town anymore. So the off ramps, just put up a roadblock up there. Nice. What? 9 mil?
45.
45. Cool.
Marlin carbine.
Cool.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rising 45 semi-automatic rifle. No, before the bloody gun grab. That was a fucking brilliant little carbine. There.
Yep.
45
nice.
out 16-inch barrel.
Yep.
Is a fucking good round.
And I like that Russian. It's a 1943. It's called a PPS 43, I think.
Yeah, the little sub gun.
Yeah, that thing is freaking awesome.
The Shokin. Yeah. 41 and the 43.
That thing was cool.
Yeah. A little bit too high a cyclic rate. 900 rounds. 600 is a lot better. But heck,
I like them Mac 11s and Mac 10s too. Those things are cool.
easy to make.
Pray and sprays.
Do you want the blueprints for them?
Fuck, I wish, man. That's a little bit beyond my
I've got
level. I think
re-engineered blueprints for
I'm
the
getting
Mac
close to something here.
10.
Though.
Cool. So instead of having the forged and machined receiver, you can do it out of stamp sheet.
Yeah, now that's something I could do, but man, the dimensions on those, that hard metal, that would be time consuming for me.
Nah, it's all mild steel, case hardened. The only tool steel or high end steel is the barrel and the bloody bolt.
Okay.
Everything else is mild steel. It's hard faced, hard case. Okay. So you just cover it with a vulcanite or one of the other hard caseinite. Any of those, and that's all you need.
Because I'm a.
The only thing you do need is a drill stand,
right,
and
right,
one of the vices that'll wind across because you've got to cut a couple of things on the inside.
Right.
Of,
so I could mill the piece.
So you just get a T cutter and that put it in your drill, drill stand, get it down to the right height, and then wind your vise across. And that now those winding vices are between $30 and $45 US.
Okay.
A good drill stand and all that sort of thing.
Right.
And that you don't have to buy a milling machine, just a decent drill stand.
Right.
$29 from Harbour Freight.
Right.
That'll do the jobs there.
Okay.
So you can make yourself a Mac 10. Well, look, the little Luddy that we made, you don't even need that one. You get a nice little 9mm sub gun. And that all bought out of hardware store parts, square tube and all the rest of it. You don't have to fold nothing.
And I'm working my way up to that, though, because I have a lot of the material actually already. A lot of it. Because these boat engines and motorcycle parts, man, they're all, half of it's aluminum, the other half is hard ass steel. Some of it's like different, though. It's not. It's like. This is.
Hey, Aaron's been in the chat. I'm sorry, man. I'm not loaded safety on.
Shift fork.
So you're all safe there, Aaron. And that before you go, you're all okay. You're going to be looked after. You got a place to go, all that sort of thing. Sorry for not catching it earlier. And every 5 minutes, my bloody chat here catches up with me.
I've been having fun learning what all the what what all the parts are, how they it's amazing because I never was.
Look, anything that was made in a factory in the 1920s and that with $500 worth of machine tools from Harbour Freight or a place like that, you can make today in your home, except for castings.
Right.
Even they're getting, at $1,000, and you can do castings.
Yeah.
And I mean quality castings. And if you want to go on the cheap and fucking scrounge everything, $1,000 quickly gets down to 200. Detires is fine, no worries. Oh, that's good. So
I told him, I says, man, we was wondering, we was worried about you.
Yeah.
Because we can call in the cavalry in there now. We can call them.
Well, like I said, I got a friend in Philly, and that he's got 150 acres, and that he said you can take a back corner. He's already got a bloke living on one back corner, so you'd be 1,000 yards away from the other bloke. You'd be on the other back corner, but in between them, there's this big dam. It's always got water in it, so it's always got fresh, clean water there. There's a laneway that runs on the back of it, so you got on your own access. He's about 10 minutes out of town, and 10 minutes walking. So you walk down the little laneway, get onto the main road, and you can walk into town there, 10 minutes there. But nobody ever goes up that way because that's the only thing is up there is his place and the bloke behind him on the other side of the laneway. So there's no one there.
Yeah, I tell you, Aaron, you come down here, boy, it's hot down here, man. I don't think you'll be able to handle that.
Oh, you know,
It's a whole
you
nother thing, man. It'll knock you
um,
down.
just stop drinking all that fancy stuff in there and slip to fruit juice, ice, and vodka.
You know, he won't even take a first drink till 7 o'clock in the evening.
That's right.
And,
He's
and that
more.
freaking amazed me, man. It did. Yeah, I mean, impressed me.
Oh, so I start about 4:30 in the morning, and keep on going
Yeah.
all day.
You know, if I'm going to drink shit, I'm going to drink in the morning and afternoon whenever I feel like it, you know. Right after coffee if I feel like it.
Oh, he's got to move his shit 1/8 of a mile. All right.
Man, would it be easier just to strike a match?
Nah.
No.
You got a good pair of boots, man, and that majority of it you can carry, and that get some walking done. In a couple of days, you'll have it all done. If you can get your car started, load up the car and that, and do 2 or 3 trips of that, and yeah, it's all good.
He might can get his boss to tow that car and just try to
fucking have it now.
thing that car and drag it all out of there in one time. Maybe. He's hammered now. No, not Aaron.
Excuse me for a second, I got buzzards going.
This is the chair that I brought from my mom's house so Aaron could have somewhere to sit down. Man, he ended up sleeping in this thing. He says, "Man, you're gonna love this thing. It's the captain's chair. It's the captain's chair." Pretty nice, dude.
So canoes, have you seen any action up there?
Huh?
Has canoes seen any action?
Oh. Good night, Susan.
Like what kind of action?
Like, has anything? Have you actually approached anything happening that you had to react to?
Well, the last time that we activated the watch was last fall. There was a rash of break-ins in our part of the city, and it turned out to be just a bunch of fucking junkies from the next town breaking into people's houses, stealing shit so that they could pawn it for drug money. So, you know, we camped out in the neighborhoods overnight, and, you know, we called in the cops, you know, when we saw them. So
you haven't had to do that tonight yet?
Well, we went out, we patrolled the neighborhoods, and we got 4 subdivisions in my part of town that, you know, are in the group. So we drove through them a couple of times, and then we heard about the party down the road. It was actually outside of our city, so we couldn't call the local police. We had to call the sheriffs, and they said they'd come out there, and if they had to shut it down, they'd take care of it. But I haven't heard any more explosions or anything, so...
Aaron's bugging out. Aaron's going through. He's Inception bugging out.
Yeah, at midnight we're gonna go do one more run through the subdivisions, and we're gonna call it a night.
Okay.
Good on you, canoes. We do the same thing over here, and that, but we, you know, it's more just supporting. Like if we have a house fire or something, you know, the road blockages and all that sort of thing. So we stop all traffic coming through. That's all we get out here. We've got no real crime.
Hey, Jack, how do you?
Well, this whole thing started because of the epidemic with the heroin 2 years ago. We breaking and enterings in home invasions have like jumped up 40% in my county.
Yeah, last home invasion over this way, and that got both barrels of 00 buckshot, and that, and the 3 idiots got buried.
Yeah. Hey Jack, how what's your technique for sharpening 7 or 9 inch double-edged blades?
All right,
or any blades for that matter.
I first of all, what grade is steel?
High carbon. I have a lot of high carbon knives.
Probably a Japanese Waterstone with an angle guide.
An angle guide?
Yep. Now you can buy a real cheap one, and that. You ever heard of the Ruxin Company?
I'm currently using Lansky sets.
Yeah, Lancey's wobble a little bit.
Yeah, they wobble. I have to use a screwdriver to fix mine tightly to the edge.
Yeah. To be honest with you, there is one out there that's absolutely superb and all that sort of thing, but it's about $1,000. It's made in Russia. The guy
Okay.
is so anal. It's not a thing, and man, I've actually just bought one, so it's on the way. But yeah, I use a 1x30 belt grinder, and have belts going up to 3,000 grit.
Yep.
And then I've got stones going up to 10,000 grit. So if you want to go psycho with it, but for a good high carbon steel, you shouldn't need anything more than 800 grit belt to get a nice fine edge, but also an 800 serration grit edge. You can create a micro serration with your last pass. So you've got your bevel of your knife, you've got your terminal edge, and then on that terminal edge you might put a 12-degree final angle on it, but you do a real quick single edge pass. So you support the underside of the knife with your tip of your fingers. So the knife, let's pick a knife. Up to me. So support the knife with the back of your fingers, and that so it runs level, and that so put your hand down on your table with your belt, put that up there so it's like an extension that holds it even, and just work across real quick as a final pass. At just a shade more than your final terminal angle, so it's a little bit finer. And what it does is it gives you on both sides, a single pass both sides, gives you this fine serration, which works out about 800 per inch. And for a high carbon steel, that'll rip flesh like you wouldn't believe. Now, if you want it for shaving or something, you do use a stone edge and all that sort of thing because you don't want that serration. But if you want to cut flesh and bone and all that sort of thing and skin and fillet and all that sort of stuff, that micro serration edge will give you a lot of life, lot of use, all that sort of stuff.
So it comes in handy if you're skinning wild
You ever
game.
heard of the old Japanese draw edge on their sword?
I don't.
All right.
Not very much, no.
You could. I'll get a knife for a second. This has got a draw edge on it. You can press it quite firmly into your flesh and it won't cut you. But if you move it a millimetre back, it'll open you up like you would believe. That's the whole idea of a draw edge, and that's a micro serration. It's around about 1,200 per inch thing. So what the Japanese swordsmith would do to find a sword is they go along with slate and sharpen the edge very finely, and then they get a coarser pumice and just very lightly flick, 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 flick over the edge, and flick, 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 and they use a specific grade of pumice that had a lot of iron in it, so it was actually cut into the steel. Had a lot of iron and silicate. They're terrible ways of sharpening knives, man. They're horrible.
Are these any good?
No, throw it away.
I figured this was a piece of shit. This
throw it away, man.
Yeah, I almost did, and I'm surprised I even found it in there.
Look, if you got one of those real cheap $3 stainless steel kitchen knives, they're okay for that. But you'll have to use it again the day after. The little diamond stick on the end is far more handier than the rest of those other two.
I figured, yeah. That's probably the only reason I almost threw this away.
I've got something very similar here, and I keep it just for the little diamond stick because that little slope, the slant, allows you a variable geometry for sharpening the inside of serrated edge blades, the scallop serrations, like on bread knives and such. So you can sharpen that up in there. They're beautiful for that.
I don't have any serrated blades actually, but I'm going to keep this though. I thought it was a piece of shit though. Dude, somebody gave it to me.
Look, they do put an edge on stainless steel, the soft stainless steel edges and all that sort of thing. I don't
Something
paint
that they can cut into.
like I get a lot of folks coming in and that, and they've come in and they've bought this, $200 knife set and all that sort of thing, and wholesale things sell for $20.
Yeah. We don't even have a good.
Game, I get all the catalogs
Oh.
to keep up with it. So the wholesale price on these things are $20. Comes in a knife blocks, a nice little piece of bamboo thing, $20 US. Wholesale if you buy 1,000 at a time. So then they put them out in these homeware and kitchenware stores, $199. And people come in there and say, why can't it hold an edge? Or you got this the stuff on TV, the chrome vermogrium steel and all that sort of thing. That's 3 chrome. So 3 parts of chrome in there, and they call that, it's just a stainless steel. But they give you a sharpener with it that if you read the fine print on your warranty, lifetime guarantee, which is actually voided the first time you use the sharpener.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, super low grade stainless steel, you can cryo treat, and you dip it in liquid nitrogen or liquid oxygen. And the outside few molecules become very, very hard, and so it's got a good cutting edge. Right. Problem is, it's only a few molecules thick. You sharpen it a couple of times, and now it won't hold a cutting edge. So the only way to sharpen those things is to put a chisel cut on it. So you put an edge only on one side, so the hardened outside bit that's still got a few bits of molecules on the outside becomes your cutting edge. And it's the only way that you can keep them as a viable cutting edge. So anything that's going to sharpen on both sides will automatically void the warranty of that.
Right.
It's true.
But I had a buffer. I had a buffing wheel that I could sharpen on. It was I used rouge with it or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, and
was
just
it paper?
Do what?
Was it paper?
No, it was a material.
Cloth?
Yeah, it was. Maybe it was cloth, but it was like a foam kind of thing. It was a special.
Yeah, that's that impregnated stuff.
Right, but it was awesome. I could run it. I could like polish the polish.
If you want to get better than that, paper wheels. They will, but you've got to get your angles right. You've got to, not for amateurs, and that be like me. I have paper wheels, rightio, and I can just walk up to them and that. But I've been doing this. People have been trying to trip me up on angles and all that sort of thing for fucking years. I've been doing it that long, and that I'll take your money, put your money. But if you want to make a bet, bring money to work along those angles. So you say that's fine, and I can work that. But I've seen folks buy the $60 paper wheel sets, get a knife in there, and all of a sudden cut the living daylights out of the bloody paper wheels because it's only paper. Same as what you're talking about, that impregnated cloth. And they've got different grades of grit that they impregnate them with, so it makes perfect sharpening stuff and fine rouge in there. So you've got a double combo. You've got
but it never beat the metal
edges that polish on the edge out there, but you've got the hard composite stuff that hasn't worn out yet that you can push into and take a lot of material off, and then bring it back down. Instead of having that rough edge on all that sort of thing, the fine rouge on the outside and all those little tattered bits, and that like polish the job afterward. So they are very nice, a lot easier to use. Your best edge will always come from your stones, and that, but it's slow. But as long as you keep, the big secret is keeping the same fucking angle every stroke.
Right.
Every individual stroke has got to be the same angle.
Well, it had a guide. It had a guide on it. It had the guide on it to where it would float the knife through. So, but with the different slots and angles and stuff. But it was awesome. I sold the damn grinder, and because it was a bench mount grinding unit, and I sold it with the wheel on it. And I was like, oh shit.
The thing I'm working on at the moment is I'm teaching a global franchise. Once this virus shit fucking dies off and all that sort of thing. So I'll be looking after Australia, Europe, the US, and New Zealand. So that's our little world tour. So like I said, me and Tracy will come back to the US and that, and do this franchise, and they're going to take on knife sharpening as part of their franchise. At the moment, their base business is key cutting, watch repairs, phone repairs, engraving, and shoe repairs. And so they're also going to do knife sharpening and that, and they're all going to be using 1x30 inch grinders and various grader belts. It's fast, it's easy, it's not rocket science as long as you've got the angles right, and they've got angle guides on the little grinders. You've got a little company over there in America called Sure Sharp. They make angle guides for 1x30 grinders. They make leather stropping belts. They sell a whole range of rouges, and they also sell the paper.
That's the thing I had. Yeah.
Sure Sharp. Yeah. Get on a 1x30 grinder.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't even know you could really make knives like that like you do, Jack. I didn't even realize it.
People have been making knives and that since like sharpener and bloody deer horn.
Isn't that funny? I just never.
Hey, you ever seen any of the flint knives made by the Clovis people?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Now, these are folks who have got that art down there. Now, you can imagine this guy. He's down there. He's got a chunk of something soft like deer antler and all that sort of thing, but he's made a little chip in the flint and all that sort of thing. So now he's got his little soft stuff, so he's not going to have too much of an impact. And then he's got his apprentice to swing another boulder to hit the back of the thing to chisel it out and bang, and make this little serrated edge knife with a smooth back on it, so you can put your finger down the back of the knife and fillet or skin or whatever you want and all that sort of stuff. And they did this 40 to 50,000 years ago.
My friend has whole spearheads and axe heads in several different points.
Now, there's a guy in Arizona who's doing them today. Right now, he is actually making them as good as they made them back then. And what does he get for them?
Well, actually,
$7,000.
Yeah, he said he had got into trouble or something about it, but I forget what he said. But he showed me one day, and he's got a shitload of them.
Yeah, a lot of people try to pass them off as originals and all that sort of. No, he actually gets a thing and puts his initials on it with an engraver, so people can't sell it off. They've got to chip that thing out to say to stop it. He's well known, but he makes knives and flint knap tools and all that sort of stuff. Brilliant bloody work, and he works with a guy I've bought handles off, and he's in Alaska. He's a carver, and he put the carved eagle head butt knife and all that sort of thing, or bear head butt knife that's done out of antler. And
so have you heard of the Withlacoochee River? Withlacoochee runs through Hamilton County up North Florida, out of like close to Valdosta, kind of runs down.
The name rings a bell, but for some reason I connected up with Civil War stuff. Mainly that idiot Buford.
It could be. Actually, it could be. There's a
plantation there, I think.
Okay, that would be even Jennings, I think. But
anyway,
it's a
great military tactician, just racist asshole. But anyway,
my buddy goes scuba diving down there. He knows where to go, and he'd come out of there with petrified wood and axe heads, these little bird points. Man, he finds some cool stuff in there.
You just got to go down the rivers around here. You'll find them. You'll find them all over the place.
Man, he's got some cool ones. I'm gonna do a video on them.
The Australian Aboriginals never got into arrows for some reason, but their spear and woomer but some of them were taking out birds and over 200 yards, and that, so they've got a multi point like a fish spear thing going through the air. they're just hurling them blind. But you've got these huge flock of birds, and they just take off all at once. You've got 6 or 7 blokes hurling spears into where they know the birds will be. Once they get the spears are halfway there, and all of a sudden they're beating sticks and shouting and all that sort of thing, and the birds all take off, and they taken off into the spears. So maybe that's why they never got into the arrow over here, because they are super
pottery with these weird designs on it. I'm going to do a video next time when he's got time. He's always real busy, but
they had canoes. They had swords over here, but they used to the coastal folks and all that sort of thing used to impregnate them with shark's teeth.
He's even got one of them too, man. It's like this big, solid black. It's like this. It's huge, man. It's that big.
Well, fellas, I probably have to. I'm working tomorrow, so I got to hit the hay pretty soon here.
Cool. Right. Have a safe day.
Well, yeah, good to see you. Good to talk.
It's been fun chatting to everybody.
Yeah. Well,
always fun learning stuff from you guys.
Right, God. Yeah. Now, some of them old farts, man, they should to give you the exact definition right out of the dictionary if you ask them.
That bloke on the Potomac in Virginia and find the Civil War stuff. Did he also find that one of the the Mayflower group stuff? They dated this back to the first thing at Jamestown, the first settlement there.
Oh shit! He already dropped out.
Possible.
Dude.
Yeah, good night, Winnie.
Patriot.
Sorry, I just saw the comment there.
They still find Civil War stuff around here. Sure do. But you got to go out there and look for it, or you ain't gonna find it.
Right. No, that's true. We don't get too much Civil War stuff around here. Missouri was not a part of it.
I couldn't believe all the artifacts, man. My buddy's got. He's got a couple of good spots he goes, and I tried talking him and let me go with him, but he didn't seem like he wanted to drag my ass out there.
Right.
And I don't know how to, get under the water like that or whatever he does.
It's not hard, man. It's not hard.
I'd kind of be leery against dunking my head underwater, depending on how warm the water was. I mean, water.
My missus down there like that when I first met her, and she could barely swim on the water, and I said it doesn't matter if you can't swim, and that you're under the water anyway.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is be able to propel yourself, and that with the fins, it's dead set easy. So we just did it in the pool, and all of a sudden she learned out that she could swim. She could stay on the surface and all that sort of thing. That was fine. So then we did the snorkels and that, and she got her head under the water. She freaked out a little bit, but because she ducked down and she breathed the wrong time and all that sort of stuff. But once so we swapped her straight over to the scuba gear and that, and I'm just holding the tank and she's in the pool. And it didn't matter.
All I need is like a rake and a bucket, a couple buckets.
And so we took her down to the paddy course and that, got her paddy certified and all that sort of thing. Did a holiday up on the reef and that, and I just took her down to like about 30-foot level, and that where the good coral starts and all that sort of thing. We just sat there and watched all the fish and took a shitload of. She was hooked.
I bet, yeah, that's awesome.
So she did the advanced and all that sort of thing. She didn't. I see. I've done everything from fucking Desco to liquid breather, dive certification, OED, operational explosives and demolitions and that sort of thing. Some of the stuff that's out there today, I don't know if you know about this, but China has been deploying these remote torpedo stations all around the world, and basically it sinks to the bottom of the thing and it holds 4 torpedoes. It'll sit there for years doing nothing, sitting there with this organised battery system and its a little thing, and an antenna, and they'll send a message out and it'll wake up, and all it does is 2 legs then prop up, they tilt them up and they fire off the torpedoes, and these things just cruise very slow, very deep, very slow for a long, long way, and that until they go to the surface and they can get targeting info, and that's real time, and that so they update it, satellite, all that sort of thing, and then they're off, and they've got about 1,000-kilometre range, and they got these all over the joint. So there's a shitload of folks out there for ultra deep diving training. We worked it out, but then drones came into it and put us all out of work. I'm an old fuck. Thank God for that, because it's dangerous shit. And you never want to do a liquid breather fucking dive. It sucks. You're basically filling your body full of fucking the same shit as they put in fridges.
I bet you my buddy's got 100 pounds of petrified wood, small pieces, kind of big pieces. Some of it looks, you can see the
some of that makes good knife handles.
Oh man, it's all cool, And he's got chert rocks. I think they're called chert.
Yeah, chert.
And they're old. You could tell they're old as shit, man. I couldn't believe what he's finding out there. It's amazing. I've got to get a video on it. Yeah, I mean, I took a couple pictures, but from a picture, you really can't tell. It's just different, I guess, when you see it, man.
No, I know, sure.
He says I just got a Marauder 1600 Softail. Badass. He says that my phone just told me, stay home with me. My mouth is still open. Oh, jeez.
Man, that's one thing about bikes, man. You can get on a bike and go for a ride, dude, and you'll be on top of the world. It don't matter what it was a few minutes ago, man. That's one thing about it. I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was going through the garden. we lost the bolts. We lost a couple bolts off of the tines, and a couple of the tines came off the tiller. And we were looking for the bolts and the nuts and stuff. And I was going through it, and I was like, dude, I've got iron encrusted limestone underneath here. So I'm going across, everything's ticking, right? And I'm it's
you're thinking you're rich.
It's friggin' useless, dude.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I got all these orange rocks I'm pulling up, and I'm like, what the hell? I can't do it. So we gave up on it, went and found some nuts and bolts, man.
Hey, my buddy lost a gold ring in his yard while he was raking. I says, oh, dude, I'll find it for you, man. Let me get my metal detector. So he said, I know right where I was. And man, I dug his whole yard. He had holes all over his yard.
Very nice.
That's lava rock.
Oh wow!
Because it got sealed, and it when you seal it, that a lot of it goes bright red because the iron oxides in it. But when you seal it up and put resin in it and all that sort of thing, and it just comes to life. But that's
awesome.
Yeah, lava rock from Hawaii.
That's what you were talking about. You vacuum seal.
Yeah. Put it in there, tuck out all the air, and out of the thing, the resin goes into it, and it turns it into a pump.
I have a pump. I could do that. I know I can do that because
just put it in a jar, put a piece of half-inch clear, and connect it up to a brake vacuum pump. That's all I got.
Chamber my BHO in. Yeah, I made it. I sure did. I made one so I could blast blast buds, man. Butane.
I wish I did thinking about it. That's a long time ago like this, but the other side was a mirror image of it, and I had a 0.5 millimeter jeweler's saw cut the piece. I reversed them out so the mirror images on either side. So it was very, very nicely done, that one.
It takes a minute.
Yeah, it's still loading. It ain't showed it there.
Hey, Tanya, how you doing?
Holy cow, Tanya.
We ain't seen her in a while.
It's kind of fuzzy there. Canoes, what's the deal?
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on a sec.
Oh, I thought that was something Jack was pulling up.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, that was me. I must be getting throttled. I got like real bad connection tonight.
Yeah, it's if they're doing that, it's been happening on a lot of YouTube channels all over. Some areas aren't real good. Someone was saying Ben's site was slow.
I'm surprised I'm still going.
Hey, Tanya, come up on the screen.
To be
Grab a
honest with
link.
y'all,
Let's get you a link up there real quick.
to be honest, I'm surprised I'm still riding a Cadillac.
There we go. That's the new contest this month. Firearms.
Hey, did Hank, I forgot. I'm not a mod. Did that link that I post show?
I only
No, I don't see it.
I didn't wait. No.
The
Of your
stream
mic, yeah, your lava rock, yeah, the lava rock. That did.
entered to win a Barrett 82A1.
Yep.
Yeah, and then that's the only other one I saw.
20-inch fluted barrel. Burris AR scope mount. Scope mount only. Oh, no, includes Zeiss Conquest V44. 16 by 50. That's not bad.
Damn.
I put the link. I put the link for the contest in the private chat.
Yeah, and it'll be for the fucking 48.
I could enter my mom into it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop out for a little bit, guys. Got to go back out.
Yeah, good luck to you
run
there.
through the
Canoe, safe trip.
Be back in a little while.
You got it.
Shoot
Rock
left.
on, bro. Be safe. He's gonna go scare the shit out of him, man. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna walk around like security.
Well, I mean, it's okay as long as people know they're coming. You know, shit. I wish there was something like that here.
Right.
But it's dangerous back here at night. You don't want to walk around back there. I mean, you might be all right.
Walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I shall fear no evil.
You might be all right. I mean, I'd pretty much do it.
He's riding a stack up for me.
The good Lord made me the fucking nastiest son of a bitch in the whole darn valley.
That's right.
I do have one hell of a big back step back there.
But I am smart enough to keep out of the cities where the fucking huge populations are, because you just get fucking warmth of it in the.
Yeah.
Numbers has its own quality.
You still got your scope, huh? What happened to the Barrett, Jimmy? Hey, Toblerones, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, Toblerones.
That is some good chocolate food.
Excuse me.
Those Toblerone bars.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, it ain't as good as that. That they got at Aldi's, man. That is.
Tanya really needs a boyfriend. Seriously, I'm worrying about her and Raj. You know what I mean?
Tanya's cool, man.
Yeah, I know.
And dead set cute. I can't understand why you haven't got a fucking fella.
I know, man. Yeah.
Poops cotton.
Yeah.
Hey, Tanya. Hey, has they done any lockdown stuff up there where you're at?
Tanya's got an awesome personality, man.
Hey, Colonel.
You chill with her and like make jokes and drink and be cool. You know what I mean? But she'll say a boot.
Right.
A boot. Colonel Shaw. You guys high as a. Oh, I know I am. Yeah. You got that one right.
I'm doing okay. I'm almost to the point of not being able to feel my pain. So, yeah, I'm almost there. Fire in the bowl. Shit.
I just got finished with mine.
I know. I'm catching up. Check you
man.
with the cross reticle. That's nice.
And rangefinder in the bottom. Can you see it?
Yep.
I can't get it in focus.
I see it.
Yeah, it's got rangefinder in the bottom.
Nice.
So,
That's funny how you can do
it's
things,
reading
man.
3 dots because it doesn't have the laser that plugs in the back here. So you shoot the laser out and it's reading the bounce back off the laser signal, the pulses.
Oh, right.
So that's why it's 3 dots in the readout. But if I do that again.
Distance finder built in. That's badass. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
I saw it. It tilt down. It was more visible.
Yeah, but the 3 dots in the bottom, that's why it's not reading anything because the laser's not plugged in. But yeah. And then you just dial up your scope, you know, your range. Getting too hard. Yeah, the only thing is super long range and that shooting south-north or north-south.
Yeah.
Well, some of the real long range stuff, yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, I don't know if you saw it, but I've been loading. It's time to lock and load, bro.
Let me go check on my bonfire.
Hey, Colonel Shaw.
You guys might be able to see it.
I've been using that on a 338 Lapua, but I'm actually moving that one down to believe it or not, a 22. I won't be using the laser or anything else like that, but yeah, I've got some crows I've got to knock off. And
you guys might be able to see it if you look at it.
It's right on the extreme range for 22, but I've got some nice Eli match. And I reckon I can do the job because I've got to do it over the top of somebody's fucking house. That's the problem with the thing. So it's all going to be.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, a 338 Lapua Magnum and that with impacting on a crow would make the noise the equivalent of a quarter of a stick of gelignite detonate. The impact noise is huge.
Really?
Oh, you hit a piece of cardboard with one of those fucking things. You'd be under the butts. You know, like the old military butts. You've got the things up there. Everybody's down there and they slide it up and down and all that sort of stuff. The whack on that cardboard, on that of a 338 Lapua, it's big. You hit something with it, like a crow in a nest. That's why I got to wipe it out because they're nesting, and that's been a real pain in the ass because they peck everything. People around here got chooks. They've got young chicks, all that sort of thing. The crows and that just go down there and peck everything, pick the eyes out of the chooks. They're blind and then they die. So that's how they do it. They pick they blind the lambs, all that sort of stuff. That's how crows work. So anyway, I'm just going to do it nice and quiet with the 22. But at extreme range for a 22, 275 yards.
Well, as long as LR, then yeah, you're fine.
Yep. No, this is going to be Eli match, which are basically a subsonic.
Ooh, that's going to be. You're going to have some
extreme range. That's why I'm sorting that scope over there. So I just mounted it on the rail, and that's going to go on. Which one? So my little 4-power Tasco has been removed.
You might want to hook up that laser.
Oh, I will. But it's going on this. This
Yeah.
is
Is that a 22-inch barrel?
Say again?
Is that a 20 or 22-inch barrel?
22.
Yeah.
22-inch barrel. It's a Schlesinger made by Lithgow Small Arms.
You might be able to do it with that. You bet.
So as
Yeah.
you can see, it's basically a copy of a Winchester 1A.
Right.
22.
It's got the magazine option on it.
Yep. It's, the 1A. So the Winchester one was a single shot, the 1A, and that was the repeater. So.
Yep. Yep, sir. I used to have one of those.
Yeah, good rifle. Made under license, and that for Schlesinger, Mick Simmons Sports here, and Schlesinger, if you know the tennis racket and sports people, and tennis ball people.
Right.
They did a production run over here, made at Lithgow, of these, and so that's mine. I've removed the rear sights here, and I've got it now drilled and tapped there and there to take that rail.
Right.
So that's ready to go, and so I'll do that next weekend, zero it up and that, and then say goodbye to the crows.
Oh, Sniper Jack.
Yeah. But where it's at, there's a school, and then there's it's like anything government you can't have a firearm on, and schools are so far left here, so far.
Right.
People want it gone and all that sort of thing. They're killing everything that they can, people's chooks, everything. So.
Oh shit! Yeah. But you only got to kill a few of them; they'll go away.
Yeah. I know. All you got to do is kill the alpha female, the whole thing, and it'll fall apart.
Yeah.
But you knock off a few of the chicks along the way too. But yeah, get rid of the alpha female, knock off a few of the chicks. There's going to be nothing left.
Right.
So your headphones are on the way, Mama.
Couldn't get it fired up.
Yeah, hey, look, Colonel Robert Shaw, I call it fat finger syndrome. People ask me, what's FFS mean? Well, you can't say really, for fuck's sake. It's a fat finger syndrome. Especially when typos. But yeah, so that's my little ploy at the moment. So I stocked up on rabbits earlier on in the week. So because this is my bunny gun.
Yeah. I missed the trip in the woods yesterday. Oh shit. I didn't get, I don't know about any notification or anything. I checked everything, I thought.
.22 Magnum. Fucking noise. Those things are bloody noisier than a 5.56. Seriously.
Really?
Yeah. Look, a 20-inch barrel. Winchester, bolt action. My PMR 30, and that is 6 points above an AR. The pistol I bought for bloody Tracy, the PMR 30, Keltec, 22 Magnum. 30 round make, never load it with 30. 28.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's louder than an military AR.
Yeah, Jimmy Bean, you don't leave the dead ones down around here because it'll draw the turkey vultures. We got them pretty hardcore. They keep the highways clean, I'll tell you that.
My mom likes them, man. She says, I don't care if they look ugly. I think they're pretty.
Oh dear, that's what I got to do too.
Mom would be out there feeding the crows, man.
If the government is down, it'll draw turkey vultures, and then they're worse than damn crows.
Now I'm really worried about Tanya. Raj is hiding the booze on her. Girl, find yourself a man.
Well, she's probably
Oh, no, or whatever floats your boat. Sorry for.
she's probably stuck in her apartment now too.
I'll go
Oh,
my
man,
room
that
away and look it up again. Oh, dear.
My cousin, remember we were talking about? They're all they're involved with the Christian church in Boston, the Armenian church. They called Mom to ask how we were, and my mom says, "Well, actually, talking about me, he ain't even done nothing different." I says, "Yeah, and you can tell him I ain't even changed my clothes either."
Oh, Jesus.
Except my shirt.
But
That's how much different I've been.
man, I got
That's right. We got that lockdown. No dating allowed. I'm sorry, darling.
I didn't get shit done today. I didn't do anything today. I really didn't. It was cold. I just came back inside.
I burned that whole pile of trash out there that was out there. It's about burnt down now. Digging up a freaking tree trunk back there.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Bean. Yeah, I can see. They're all soyed out, I guess, right? I mean, just seriously. I mean, there's got to be some Canadian guys. You know, they can't all be, can they?
What? Hey, look, Tanya, come into the back of the studio. The StreamYard link is here. Rightio. Come in there, post your link in the private chat. We won't bring you up on the screen, but you can come in. You can post a link in the private chat. We'll post the link in here for you so the folks can see your channel. All right, because all everywhere she's going, all the links are getting blocked. So post it in here, darling.
Oh, okay. Well, wait a second. I've got your link. I'll get it. Hold on a second.
I gotta get motivated to do some yard work around here, man, because boy, it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Oops. But I got the link. Hold on a second. Right. There's a link to Tanya's Twitch.
That's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, they want to get you used to being trained, push you around. I mean, it's like they do with schools and prison. You know what I mean? They run the schools like they do the prison.
Look, dead set cutie, and that. It was bloody 20 years younger, and that I'd probably make a play for myself and that, but I've got a girlfriend, and I'm not 20 years younger.
Right? Yeah. I know what you mean. Tanya looks a little bit too young for me too. You know what I mean? I wouldn't.
Oh, don't make that mistake.
I don't go chase it. You know what I mean? I'd feel like a freaking creature.
I made that mistake, and she started throwing mooses at me.
Moose.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been launching mooses. We had a couple ICBMs in her car.
Yeah.
Now,
I know.
Marion cute too.
You should have known better.
Right.
I thought Marion was cute too. Now.
But then you take the opposite approach. Now look at me. You get some of these birds that come into the rooms and they start flirting a little bit and all that sort of thing. And I'm pretty prompt to say, I'm not here for
Right. Yeah.
don't I get in shit for it?
Yeah.
I've been there, man.
Yeah.
I've been there.
This is what's pissed
Yeah.
off 3 Sheilas in here so far about me, because I have turned around and said outrightly, no, I'm not going to play your flirty game. I'm not being rude, and that. I'm not stopping her from doing it with everybody else. I just say, please leave me out of it. And that's the biggest insult you can do, apparently. Yeah, it's an insult, but anyway, they take it as that, and they're lifelong deathly enemies to you from there on in. I can't fucking believe it. I seriously can't. And this is where it all comes from.
I don't know, man. I don't know where the hell it comes from, but I find it true. You know, and it's like, it's like as soon as if you really like a girl, you got to try and get away from her, and she'll chase you. You know, just don't do it.
I'm telling you, I know what works. Trust me, this works. You send them a text, says, man, I'm sick. Might be the flu. I think it might be the coronavirus, lol. Never hear from them again. I guarantee it.
But I just
It surprised me.
But if you
surprised me, man, how good that one worked.
Well, I tell you what, as soon as you turn around and be all sweet and chummy, they're all like, I don't know.
You know, when you get to know someone and you realize that they're just bat shit crazy, you know, and they're just barely sane enough to function right now, and they tell you that they beat a murder charge here in this town. Well, I don't want to be number 2.
Yeah.
No, sir.
That's fair enough.
Done. Out. I'm out of there.
Yeah, getting murdered must suck.
So
I tried to avoid it myself.
Right. Just like one of those things. I don't have any neighbors I can piss off. Okay.
I do, and that, but like for now, I'm not worried about
it. Right.
Well, she's my neighbor's friend, but it's all good.
Yeah.
See, I get the local copper coming up here and fucking bitching in while he's in cities and that about fucking certain fucking things going on around town, hoping for a little bit of rough justice because they're stymied by the bloody book.
Self-isolated. Yeah, I'm self-isolated.
Oh, that's funny.
Man, my neighbor here, me and her, at one time she hated me.
I'm just a small town blacksmith nowadays, Jimmy.
I told her, I said, you know, I don't blame you. You know, I'm just glad we're back on like friendly terms. I said, that's, you know, really all I wanted. They called the cops on me one time because some kid got hit down the road the day before, and they were driving a green truck. Well, I had a green truck, but it was a Sonoma, not an S10.
Yeah, you were fine.
Yeah, and I never had the windows tinted, you know, and the description had, you know, they fucking called the cops on me, you know, and then they both tried blaming each other. Oh, well, I didn't want to, but, you know, she made me, you know, and she was like, well, you know, he was freaking out because of this shit.
Well,
yeah, but her freaking out shouldn't cause you fucking shitload of hassles and harassment from the cops.
Yeah, well, yeah.
For no reason.
And any children, the state troopers, they didn't believe me. They said, well, how come your neighbors told me that they seen you peeling off the window tint? I said, well, look at them windows right there. I said, and I opened the door. I said, look, go ahead, look. I said, I haven't washed the inside of that in 4 years. I'm telling you, I can prove it. Look.
I don't doubt it.
It sounds like my truck.
They didn't believe me. They didn't believe the one. She was taking pictures of my burn pile out there, and I didn't like that. I says, "Hey, what are you doing over there? My truck's over here."
Hey, Colonel, do you have a post? Can you post the link? Go ahead and post the link on your video that you shot the other day. You said you had some video that you went in the woods and stuff up there. I'd love to see that.
Probably them woods he was at when he was when he got on this morning, real early.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn.
He probably went out in the woods from there, I bet you. But no, the next morning, two more came up knocking on my door about 6 in the morning. I jumped up. I said, "Yes, sir." I says, "Let me grab my key." I said, "My truck's out back. I'll meet you out back." And then when I got out there, man, they were already coming back. You know, they'd already seen it. It wasn't the one they were looking for. And I said, "Well, as long as you can, whatever I can do to help you find whoever hit the kid, 'cause they hit like a 6-year-old kid." I'll tell you, they didn't believe nothing I had to say.
Oh, cool. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading emails.
Still have beer, bacon, and burgers. Tiny, are they doing the lockdown thing in Canada too,
Oh
or
man,
what's going on with that?
I haven't even heard about that.
That's what I was wanting. That's why I was wanting to ask her. I was like,
Man, DeSantis thinks that the Super Bowl spread that shit like wildfire. That's what I heard. And DeSantis, who knows?
A friend of mine in the US has just got a new rifle. He picked it up today, Saturday morning. This morning, your time, Saturday morning.
you got it,
It's
Colonel.
an M110 semi-automatic, 7.62 to 51. Very nice rifle.
You probably go get gas and groceries and stuff.
Dude, you know what? That reminds me. I want to check to see what the prices are now.
Oh, gas was cheap as shit when I went and got it.
Yeah. Even over here, it's cheap. It's been in 2
But they're
years.
saying it's like sub $20 a barrel. We should be paying like less than $1 for it.
I almost
Yeah, I
wanted
know.
to take a bath
Yeah,
in it.
yeah. This is it. Over here, we should be paying about the last time oil was that price. At the pump price was 55 cents a litre over here. So because that was an Australian news thing. So but here in Bimbula, it's $1.09 a litre.
Wow,
That's the cheapest it's been in
that's
32 years.
amazing. That's cheaper
That's
than
cheap.
here.
No, it's not. That's
You've
a
got a
liter.
new gas
A liter.
station opened up here,
You're
though.
1/4 of a gallon kind of size, about a quart.
Yeah.
I was about to fill up the bed of my truck with gas.
4.33 litres to the gallon.
4 1/3. Yeah.
Yeah, 4.33.
Yeah.
That's how cheap it was here. I was about to fill up the bed of the truck and go ride down the road with a pool, go swimming in it.
Do what?
I said the gas was so cheap, man. I was about to fill up the bed of my truck and go swimming in it.
Whatever.
Yeah, just don't take your
Cigarette.
your smoking stuff with you.
You're right.
Don't even turn the key
Hey,
on.
when you get out,
Don't even hit the brake
don't
light.
need a shitload of lanolin or something to do with that bloody thing, because as soon as you start getting your skin into air again, it'll oxidize. The chemical burns because it'll soak in past the first dermal layer into the second and possibly into the third dermal layer. Where you'll get chemical burns, right?
Well,
but it won't
You could always
happen
cool
till
off an
you get
acetone.
back out when the oxygen hits, and then you're going to need a shitload of lanolin and other stuff.
What about just motor
dry
oil?
out, like you wouldn't believe. 2, and that to stop the oxygen getting in and all that sort of thing. And 3, supplementing the oils and shit in the skin that's just been destroyed by all that fucking
That
petrochemical.
don't sound too bad. I could top it off with an acetone bath right at the end.
Yeah, Colonel says that soon the riots will start in France and Italy.
Hey, if you really want to have a gasoline bath, throw about 400 pound of fucking crushed coca leaf in with it. Right? And once it gets into
I know what you're talking about there.
mixture and all that sort of thing, strain all the coca leaf out and all that sort of thing, and then evaporate the petroleum off it, and then
Wash
it
there.
with the caustic soda wash and all that sort of thing, and went and just salt it out.
Yeah. Might as well. No.
Yeah. Snorted it out. Yep.
Yeah.
No, you salt it out, and that's what it's called, and I turn it into a crystal.
Right. I know. And then just snort it out.
I tell you, man, I've run people out of here.
Not that I know about such things.
just
Right.
because, they was the wrong type of people that I used to run with. Don't run with them no more.
We had an idiot government minister over here, and he said, "I've just read what it takes for to make cocaine, and that's not feasible. So why should we rip out all the coca leaf trees over here in Cairns and a couple of other northern cities? And that during World War II, because we were cut off here from South America, Japanese submarines, all that sort of shit." So they planted coca trees in the main street of Cairns and a few other places, and the Koreans started to chew them, and they let them go, because you got to get the lime in there, and then that never took to really get the benefit out of it. But you crush it and with lime and all that sort of thing, and then put it into petrol or gasoline, as you folks call it. E10 is even better. 10% ethanol. Fuck, it makes an even better brew. Yeah. yeah. So learned that from the cartels myself. And so no dramas. And you just get it out there, wash it a couple of times, and that. Forget your final soup mix, salt it all out. It's all good. Yeah, no worries.
Well, I tell you, man, around here, you better not get caught.
Oh yeah, you don't get caught. That's what
they got planes flying over.
Now get this, guys. Now, Colonel Shaw is talking about some serious shit. They're talking about riots starting in Italy and France here soon. They're running out of food and money.
Wow.
Europe running out of food.
Italy and France, yeah.
Wow. Well,
Hey, what about the globalist food banks over there?
Well,
now they've got food over there for 10 years.
But without a job,
part of Agenda 21.
They can't go to the store to buy the food.
Yeah, but that's released there the fucking emergency stocks, the 2031 and 2030 stock. I live down the street from one. I've plotted every single one around the world. Europe's got something like 40 of them. US has got 36 alone. Australia's got fucking 8.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. The people aren't being made aware of this or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's
what's happening is people are.
The biggest scam Satan ever pulled was to
get people
didn't exist. Yeah, we know how it works.
People are getting freaked out because they don't have their job to go back and forth to make money to pay the rent and buy the food. You know what I'm saying? And shit's
We're going to see the days of the $200 steak, and I don't mean some elite cut or anything. I'm thinking about chuck, and that's all that's available. It might be a piece of dog.
They're down to eating the real skinny pasta. It's real teeny tiny. It's even finer than angel hair. That's how bad it is.
That's sort of when the jihadis and that raised up in Yugoslavia before the fucking Milosevic organised the fight back and all that sort of thing.
They're that big.
People were starving over there and all that sort of thing, and it was amazing. When because I was part of the Australia was part of the UN troops that went over there, and got to talk to the locals, and like before we got there, our packet of pasta was like $80 US. You know, a pound packet of fucking pre-cooked pasta, whatever fucking brand you got, little spirals or whatever, fucking $80 US. So because it took off because there was no food supplies coming in, they were shooting the food trucks, so all the kind of thing. So it was just in the middle of the Civil War. There was nothing.
I can go out there and dig up some swamp cabbage.
I mean, people would sneak into your garden of a night time. So you had a nice little garden in there, and they put a little fucking P30 fucking landmine in there. Just blow your fucking hand or your foot off.
Slow somebody
super,
down.
super touchy little fucking thing.
Damn, that'll slow somebody down there now. That'll make them think twice. That's the next.
You know, they were doing all sorts of fucking shits, and that, you know, so you wouldn't feed yourself and that, and they were starving folks, and that, and because when they first took over, one of the things they garrisonized, as the term that they used, and they turned all the supermarkets into a garrison.
You know,
They had the food supplies, all the warehouses,
Yeah.
where food was,
so much.
and that's where they set up. They set up for the long term. And it wasn't until fucking Slobodan Milosevic and that, and his fucking band of fucking merry fucking henchmen fucking came in and fought back, that they stopped slaughtering the fucking Christians and all the rest of it. And food got out and all that sort of thing. But by that stage of the game, the UN had come in. Yes, they rounded up and killed a shitload of the Muslims and that, but the Muslims started this and that, and fucking no one's saying that. You know, yes, they rounded them all up and they fucking took them down the road and they executed anybody fucking Muslim fucking male between of a military age, so 14 to 65.
Yeah,
But
I'm joking.
you got to remember, for 8 months, the jihadis took over the fucking place and slaughtered everybody. They had women at slave auctions and that's selling off 200 women at all, Now, what am I bid for this one, that one, this one, this one, this one? 3 sheep. Trade your 3 sheep for that human being.
Was that in 96?
Yeah, around about then.
Amazing.
It was in the 90s. Shit, it's 2:30 in the afternoon already, and that. No. But we just swapped over times here, so it's all weird. It's actually like about 3:40 in the afternoon. Because I got to phone Tracy in 20 minutes. So yeah, it's now 3 o'clock over here. To call her at 10 p.m. over there.
Yeah. Somebody's got a bike. You hear them?
Now, here's a quick question. Will you have to catch up, Tanya, will you have to catch up on your rent in Canada like they do in the US? Because this is what they're proposing over there. The US one has no provisions in there, so you're going to have to catch up. And if you're only going to have 3 months to catch up and to get right with your rent and all that sort of thing. Otherwise, they can charge you interest. And if you're not caught up by a certain time, they can still turf you. So that after the emergency is over, you've got X amount of time. So how's it going to work? Yes, you will have to catch up. You will owe the full amount. Yep, the same in the US. So anybody who thinks, oh shit, I don't have to pay my rent for the fucking next however, while we're under lockdown, think again, folks.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna quit joking so much about this because it may not be funny to everybody.
No. Look, I can really understand people who are in jobs. Like I'm self-employed. I'm still working. I'm still getting fucking orders. I got an order this morning from the US. People want handcrafted and high-end stuff and all that sort of stuff. So that's fine. Actually, what I got from the US is not super high-end. It's $100 pocket knife. But Gary, just a gent ran into one of my other customers over there and was impressed with the pocket knife and that for $100. He said, "Yeah, fucking sure." And $28 postage. Yeah, I'll wear that.
Oh hell yeah!
So yeah, I got the email. I phoned him up. That's all good. But I'm still making money. I'm still working.
I know what you mean. I can keep going just like this. I'm just getting started. I can go like this for 6 months, right here, sitting on my ass, right here.
Well, I'll send you those Jayco Derringer and all the Jayco Western and the Jayco. There's a third one in there.
Okay, yeah.
Derringer, I've got a little single shot Western one. Actually, I made the Western one. Yeah. I've got photos here of the one. I used, the synthetic ivory they use on piano keys. I used a block of that for the handle, so it's got white pearl ivory handle.
Cool, man.
On thing, break action, single shot, 22. Magnum.
See, that might be right around my skill level right now, where I could work my way up.
Mate, you don't need anything more than files and drills.
Okay.
Your number one wire guide.
I don't know what that is. I'm not sure exactly what a wire guide is.
Wire guide is a standard of sets of drills. If you go onto eBay and type in number one wire guide side drills, you should be able to get a packet of 5 for about $3.
Okay.
All right, but spend some money and get the cobalt ones, 5% at least, 10% better. So it might cost you $7 to $12 each, and it might be a Niagara one from the US, and then it might cost you $22. But they're very good tools.
Would that be because they are a specific diameter?
Yeah, that's wire guide are number sizes. So a number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5.
Okay.
Now that was the first old school standard drill set.
Okay.
All right. Because for drilling wire in holes for all the different gauges wires, and mainly small ones. So they didn't have 1.5 inches and all that sort of thing. Your first one was 0.22. Right. Yeah. So that's your number one, and that's perfect for a chamber drill for a 22 caliber. And then you want a 5.5 millimeter drill to drill the barrel.
I think that's what one of my bits is.
5.5. A very common piece. And so what the 22 caliber and why it was developed, these two sizes, it was a combination of some very, very common available sizes that existed to make a very cheap and very reliable rimfire round. Previous to that, it was the 30 and the 32 rimfire pistol round and all that sort of thing, which is now very hard to get. They had the 28 before, but the 22s just worked. It was cheap.
I don't know if the shells
small,
I have.
liked it. It's fuck all recoil.
You might could tell me if well, I don't want to show them on the thing. I guess I don't think I should. Might not be wise.
Hey, Bill,
cool, man.
you're over there with your government and that you're self-employed and all that sort of thing. They offering you anything in that if you keep on working? Because over here that we've got 5 or 10 grand loans.
I'm retired.
All that sort of stuff. It's got a restriction to what you can spend your money on. But it's no interest and all that sort of thing. And then they've got other ones up there, 25 grand. I'm not actually taking any of those things and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
But they gave us, and I didn't even ask for this. They gave us $2.5 grand for 2 casual employees that I have on the books, 2 old ducks. When I get a big order, I get them down here, we polish everything up, we pack it all up professionally, and that, and they make little cardboard boxes out of sheet cardboard. I order the stuff in. I get 200 going to the US, so we'll back them up, we'll put them in boxes and all that sort of thing. And but over the last, I did the tally, and that so one's been paid just over $800, one's been paid at just over $1,100, and that's in the last 18 months, all up since I've started doing it. So it's not a real regular thing, and it's not a huge thing. Right. They get $20 an hour. Yeah. But I put them on the books because just in case they cut themselves, I've got to have them on workers' compensation insurance.
Yeah, right.
Because they're not. Cool. Yeah. I've got to have them on the books. Wow. But I pay them cash. Right. But the government give me $2.5 grand each to cover them for wages for the next however long. Wow. So, and it just rocked up in the business bank account. I never asked for it. It's turned up. I know. So there was 5. Yeah. I've just turned it up, and we've worked it all out. They can go to Centrelink, which is Social Security over here, and because they were both on the age pension. Told you they're old ducks.
But they're still allowed to work
one pension payment, so they forfeit one pension payment, because it's like counted as wages for one period. And then after that, then they can keep it. So they're like $1,800 in front.
Yeah.
Because they lose $700.
Everybody makes a few bucks. Yeah.
So how's it working over there?
Me, now see, I haven't had a job since 2012,
Oh, right. He's tired.
so I'm a little bit of a lazy ass, I guess. I'm retired. I'm done.
And no, oh,
Um,
yeah, painting contractor, no work coming in. Fuck's sake. Yeah.
um, I don't even know what I'm doing with my life right now, really. Except,
I made, the other day I made 5 homies, and that they're an Asian garden trowel. I'll show you one because I've already delivered them or shipped them. So you take a standard file hand,
okay,
right,
right,
and that you can buy it for the hardware store at a buck, right? Yeah, and then you've got a piece of 3/8 rod coming up and bending over in front. So your handle's there, it bends
okay,
up, comes out from the handle, goes there, and then on the back of that you've got this heart-shaped, but elongated heart-shaped digging trowel, and that's
okay.
what little Asian market gardeners all use, and they're getting very popular over here.
Huh,
And I make them for the Kirin community up here. Kirin are like Hmong, another mountain tribe. They've got a community up here at Nil, NHILL. And I'm
huh,
actually teaching their folks so they can blacksmith their own stuff. But
huh,
yeah, I had to make up 5 the other day for a garden centre down there in Adelaide,
hmm,
because they're getting so popular, people are asking for them, and nobody wants to make them.
yeah. Well, it's
Um,
hard to find a good like weeder that works. You know what I mean? They have like things that are weed, but
yeah.
man, I could make one of those for mom. She'd love something like that.
For weeding,
Yeah, like in her little, she's got a little thing.
I make up a little. Uh, there's 3 curved heads, right? Yeah, they go over like that, and
Yeah.
they've got little heart-shaped attachments on it. The center one is a little bit longer than the 2 outside ones, and then you just put it on a broom handle, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So it's got a hole in the back, so you need just to put a screw or a short nail, and that or a bit of glue in there, and just put a broom handle in. I make it for a standard 1-inch shafting, and
Yeah.
just make them out, and people use those all the time, and that because they just turn the wheat, and
Right.
all the little seedlings, they all get turned over, their roots get exposed to that, and then they die on the surface.
See, I use that Pickmatic. Man, I love that thing. I do everything with that out there in the yard. But, I guess I think she's been pulling them by hand, using her little shovel. But she ain't got much out there to weed. All that stuff. I need to get it with that
Well,
pick, man. It's because it's got
the next
roots.
couple of years, I'm going to get into more of this. Going back in the old days, the old tools and all that sort of thing that I
Yeah.
used to use. Um,
Well, man, they have a thing that they roll logs with that's so simple. When I first
yeah,
saw it, I
yeah.
said, "What?"
Look, next time I'm up at Japarut, which is the museum that I do in, I've got a video there. I've re-uploaded it and all that sort of thing up there. Have a look on my YouTube there. It's about the Japarut Pioneers Museum.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got log rollers, big rollers and that for leveling out things made out of old logs and that. And all I did was put some staples, big metal staples on either end of the logs, put some bearings on them, and that connected it up to a bit of shafting. And then more logs coming into a yoke, and that connected to a team of oxen, or flattening this stuff back in the 18
Yeah, because there wasn't
before
no
the
other way
18
to
what
move
do you
it.
call it, 1800s.
There wasn't no other way to move it. That's crazy, man. But that's when you had to, when it's crunch time, you had to look at what you had, see what you do, try something, try this, see what you could do, think about it, and then do it, make it happen. And that's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's
So
how I made all this crap in here work. The stereo, that press, these
look,
junky ass
a lot
lamps.
of what I do and that is just fixing stuff around town. Um,
I like making stuff, but I kind of been getting into this new thing here. Kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, look, I got in. I got the bug years and years and years ago, and it's good to see you that you've got it too. The ability
It's
to
new.
actually make arms for self-defense, and that
Right.
is a very rare thing, and that because it's all been wheedled out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a look at gunsmithing courses around the world, and look how lucky you are over there to be actually have 12 still dedicated gunsmithing schools over there.
I wouldn't even know.
Everywhere else, no.
I tell you, man, they made some cool stuff back a couple hundred years ago, but it ain't got nothing on. I tell you, I thought that one Russian that was made all the way back in '43. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yep.
Just a hose gun. That was it. Just a hose.
Would you like the factory blueprints and training posters?
Shoot, yeah, that'd be something to look at. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I got all.
I
have extensive files.
Cool, man. Yeah.
Anything that the Soviets had, and that before the war went down, I had.
That was neat. I like how they, see, I never knew about any of these. I didn't know you could stamp metal and make I didn't even know what an upper receiver was, or lower receiver, or any receiver.
So this is what it's all about. We're going to share fucking knowledge.
Yeah.
And we're going to share factual knowledge so people can actually do real things. And this is what I'm all about. Getting everybody out there aware who wants to be.
It's fun.
I'm not trying to force it down people's throats.
Yeah.
But if you want it, I'll support you to the nth degree with whatever I can do from here.
No, that's great. No, you helped a lot actually, and I'm gonna. I have a direction to go on my project.
I don't have 1 million men under my direct command or anything like that, or I don't have, all that sort of.
Man, you guys are gonna drive me to drinking around here. You guys are gonna drive me to drinking around here.
Oh.
The Pinot Grigio.
Yeah. You got a fridge there, man? Stick it in the freezer for 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Too late for that.
Too late for that?
Been sitting on the floor for 2 days. Is that good enough?
Like 20 minutes in the freezer. Wrap it in newspaper, wet the newspaper, and then stick it in the freezer for 20 minutes. Seriously. It'd be a whole world of different.
I ain't even
Do
got
you have
in.
ice?
It's 70.
Pino will take ice. Do you have ice?
No.
No.
My fridge ain't even plugged in.
It's not the best when it's warm.
I'll tell you how warm it is. Oh man, it smells good. It's 72.
Oh shit.
Whoops. Come on.
50 is much better.
That's as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh man, that smells good.
Nostrovia.
Oh man.
Yeah, Colonel, I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's we are the boss. When you have a craft and stuff like that, you're the boss. I mean, I can't imagine. Yeah. Well,
nobody can take that from you.
Jackie couldn't run his forge for that time, because of the fires and the hot and all that stuff. But
that and common sense, man, will get you a long way.
And Florida, you're the boss. When it comes to your art and your artwork and your creations and stuff like that, dude, you have your shit. You're the boss. You can do it. You can make it. You can build it. You can create it.
Yeah, I tried to
Okay?
do that.
Then you can sell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so
Period.
lazy though when it comes to that.
Well, just stop being lazy about it.
You folks play with pallets and wood and all that sort of thing. I have a friend. You talk about plasters. I have a friend who put 2 kids through college, and I mean expensive fucking university, paid up front, making garden gnomes. Seriously.
Oh yeah,
Simple,
yeah.
cheap plaster casting, painted up. His missus did the painting. He did the casting. She could rip this thing. She ended up getting 3 or 4 girlfriends of hers, and that together. And there was 3 Sheilas painting the things. He was casting and all that sort of thing. Then he started to do concrete instead of plaster, just
There's
to
good
make it
money in that. You can
cheap
stain it.
ass things. He's got everything from kangaroos, young and old, mum and baby kangaroo and that pairs. He's got all this sort of thing. He's got wire inserts and that he makes up so he can make emus so the neck won't crack and break off, and all that sort of stuff. So, like, if you can cast, if you can plaster, you can do that. There's money to be made fucking in any economy.
Yeah.
You don't have to
man.
just have people doing stuff.
My friend's mom had a whole semi-trailer full of those molds, like to pour to make all kinds of yard.
Gold, yeah. Seriously, that's gold. That's a license to make money. And why would you let them sit there and just store?
Well, she got old. She got old, and she had to move them from one place. Actually, I helped move them, and it just they're so heavy, and they kind of got out of hand for her. She was old.
Yeah, Shep pallets. They count the ones that they track them all over the bloody place. Some of the pallet companies, if they're painted, they've got a corporate name on them. Steer clear of them. Source your pallets that are throwaway, like for paper, like Liz gets for sheet metal, all those sort of things, because they're meant to go out there, take the raw produced product out to somebody, and then get tossed away afterwards. So sheet metal, paper, all those sort of things, pipes. If you want super long pallets, 6 metre long, or whatever that is in 6'3", 36
Some boats, some jet skis.
The big
12
pipe,
about 3 meters. About 3 meters.
Those off-road vehicles,
right,
like
those 3 meters. We can get 6 metre over here.
Shit. That's
we get 6 metre poly pipe lengths.
Damn. That's as long as my house.
Those are 20 footers, but yeah. I don't see a whole lot of 20 footers, but shit, you get 20 footers, damn.
This is 6 meters is 36 feet. 3 6s,
18.
18. Oh, they're 18 foot. All right, so yeah, 20 footers. All right, so, but that's the standard length over here, 6 meters. I buy steel, length of steel, length of pipe, actually timber, 6 meter length. I bought 2 6 meter beams the other day, 4 inch by 12.
I think that's what size you got to take them into the sawmill too. When you get them.
So they're going to get chopped up to do different things. I have an old blacksmith vice, 120-year-old that I've just finished restoring. It's actually a travelling vice but it's a post vice. So you put it on a post in the ground. It goes in. It's got these big bolts, coach bolts that go in the top, and then the foot actually sits in a stirrup that comes out from the post, and that locks in and all that sort of thing. I'm going to be moving the large one into a workshop, and the small one I'm going to make a travelling steel stand for that's actually going to fold out, so I can open it up, plant it, put this on, nuts and bolts, and I'll have a travelling blacksmith vice that I can throw the whole lot in the back of the trailer with everything else and take my show on the road.
I'm building my armored garden next. Right, that's what I'm starting this week.
Armored garden.
I build the coolers. I got 2 coolers and a planter box. I got to build for a client, and then I'm building my armored garden. The seeds are starting to pop out of the starters, so they're already started. The ground's all tilled up. And yeah, I'm building that armored garden, dude.
Lindeman's wine, boy, that's a trip there, man. Lindeman, he's a cool singer. He's cool. I hear like static. Do you guys hear that, or is that just mine? Let me just see if I can.
Tiny's gonna make a video. We got to make it go viral. We don't have any damn hand sanitizer or toilet paper. Jack's got it all.
What's that? What's that, Wild Bill? I missed it.
I have a 25-litre container, which is something like about 7 gallons of hand sanitizer out the back, and I'm not going to lift the fucking thing because it's just started raining. Because I'll get soaked by the time I drag it up here or put it on the trolley and wheel it up here. The auction starts in 10 minutes, folks, and that. So, Western Union payments taken. Yes, it's all good. You know I'm joking, right?
Yeah, I know. You got to call Tracy now.
Yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, man. You said it was like getting close to that time.
Right.
I was like, I know.
Yeah,
It's been
and it's
about 10
changed
minutes.
again. It's changed. It's now. It used to be. I used to call her at 5. Then your times all changed, so then I had to change it, call her at 4, and now our times have changed, and that. So now I've got to call her at 3.
Right.
I never know what time it is.
A little bit past that. She watches the TV shows up until about 10 p.m. with her sister, and then quick shower and that, and cuddle with the cat and all that sort of thing. And she gets into bed and all that sort of thing. So yeah, a couple of minutes and I'll give her a bell. But yeah, it's funny how things go. But actually, that's not me hoarding recently. That's basically what I keep here on standard and that, because I don't like going to the store all that often. The only thing I've bought was the little packet. That's the last packet that I bought, and I got that only a couple of days ago. But I think it's been about 3 months since I bought any. I generally get 2 of these about every 6 months or so.
All right, Wild Bill gonna have a beer with us.
And it's used for not just in the bathroom, but it uses, I'm polishing knives, all that sort of thing. I'm wiping stuff down. I've got toilet paper on pieces of string strung up, and in the workshop, people.
I started reusing mine.
That's
I stick it in my press and I mash it. Good to go.
Look, man, seriously, I'm pretty sure that's against the Geneva Convention.
Been working fine.
Yeah, I don't care if it's working fine. You're a fucking international war criminal for some reason. Fucking toilet paper.
Hey, just think though, that picture I sent you where I'm holding that pickmatic.
Yeah.
You really don't know if I'm digging up that stump or if I'm burying evidence.
No, you're doing more.
Where's Huck? I hadn't seen her.
Anyway, folks, I got a bail. Right. Take care. It's all good. I got to put my toilet paper away. But yeah, I got huge shelves out the back, and they're just full of stuff, But it's a long way to town. It's like Horsham's half an hour. Ballarat, where you can do big shopping and all that sort of stuff, it's like 3.5 hours drive.
That is pretty good haul now to get to town.
I don't want to go there. Too many.
Yeah, fuck that, man. I'm not trying to go anywhere either, man.
Like, you get these idiots. Like, it's bad in drive. I refuse to drive to Melbourne, and that I'll drive to Ballarat, station
But
master there's
they're
customer.
not. They don't care about the rules of the road. They're not trying to drive
No, it's just
proper.
me,
That's the
me,
problem.
me, entitled.
Yeah, no, they don't
Attitude
care about the
that I'm
rules of the
seeing
road to
more and
begin with.
more of.
Yeah,
And that's why I like it out here. And
yeah.
there's got to be some correlation between mass population and this degree of entitlement that people get. Um,
Probably,
they're entitled to be rude. They're entitled to
not knowing any different.
impose their will
You know,
upon you.
if they go to another country, they see how it is. They wouldn't be singing that tune. More than likely, is what I think.
I don't know.
But could
We
be
get
a
a lot of folks
combination.
out here from other countries, and that they try to impose a will on us.
Yeah,
Australians
that
do
ain't
it.
happening out there, is it? No, I like Australia, man. I respect the country and the people there, man. I think they're awesome. Really.
We get a lot of folks out here though, and it's I peg it about 30% who come out here and because they're wealthy or whatever, and that French are a big part of that. Some of the Brits, and all that sort of thing. Some of the Americans, some of the Germans. Okay, I don't see it much anywhere else. Except Indians. Indians.
That's
Coming out
weird.
here and
Yeah.
there's a caste system over there in
Right.
India.
Yep.
I forget who it is, but if they're driving a nice car and all that sort of thing, because here we've got a driver reviver thing during school holidays and all that sort of stuff. We free tea and coffee and a snack, pull over and that. We ask for donations and all that sort of stuff. But we get these folks up there, and I've started to ask the question, "Are you Brahmin?" And they go, "Yes, of course." Yes, of course. Yeah. And that's why they're talking to me like I'm a piece of shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? But everybody else rocks up. We get these little Bangladeshi guys out there, and that because they're over here and that working, and that so they're working between farms, and they're processing chooks on one farm, they're processing bloody quails on another place or rabbits somewhere else, and that they're travelling butchers. They stop by. I've run into them about 3 times now in the last couple of years. They're funny as fuck. Seriously, they're great. Hello, my friend. You know about knives, and it's right. A couple of times now they've pulled up at my place and can you sharpen our knife? Can you sharpen us knives? Can you show us how to work it with the stone? And just work. So I've showed them how to work just with a water stone because they can stick that in their pocket and the water's easy to get and all that sort of stuff. So it's all good.
That's cool.
So I've shown them a few tricks. They've shown me a few tricks. These guys are actually very good with working at bone and horn. So I've learned a few tricks about working with horn, which I used to crack about half of the knife handle scales that I used to make, and he showed me a wonderful, wonderful trick. So yeah, it's great.
That's cool, man.
They stop by the driver reviver and that they get a sandwich and that, and they get a free coffee. They buy a sandwich and they get a Coke or whatever. We chat for a little while, they have a drive and all that sort of thing, and they're off again somewhere else. But hard-working guys making a shitload of money, sending it all home because they've got wives and kids back home in Bangladesh, and all that sort of thing. And they'll do this for another couple of years, and then they'll go back home and live off that money for the rest of their lives. Why not? Fucking good luck to them. People won't take the fucking jobs over here. I know I work at enough abattoirs. They're looking for folks left, right, and centre, and they just can't get the folks to work. I know it's gruesome.
It's like that here, man.
They're paying good, mate. $26 $26 an hour, and that in the boning room.
Hey, get away from
now, with the optional work and piecework. Now, if you're a good worker, you can work piecework. You can take home something like equivalent of something like $45 an hour if you're the top liners. They don't work for hourly rates. They work piecework. And they go hard all day. They're taking home
I do
45.
take some jobs, like, if it's something I think I can do, I will, like change the blades on, I did a whole guy's lawnmower for like $60, belts and blades, and tuned up the engine. He didn't buy the parts for that, the air filter and all that shit. I had that, but he got a
Hey, Crow, how
belt
you doing?
that was 1 inch
Hey,
shorter
Kroger.
than the other one, and I didn't think nothing of that, until I went to go put the belt on, and I had to force it on there, and it stayed engaged. When you turn that mower on, that blade was whirring. And I says, you know what? I says, your old belt was worn. And he went in there and he got another belt 1 inch shorter, thinking that, I don't know what he was thinking, but that's not how belts wear
Right.
out. They don't do that.
My chat's just updated the last few minutes, so I don't know how long the Crow's been in there. So good again to Crow. Tanya, and I don't do Facebook or any of that social media. Can I ask you a favour? Come in. You don't have to turn your camera on and that, because I know you worry about having your face made up and all that sort of thing, or having Raj decent, or all the rest of the stuff. But just come in and show us your pictures of your on screen here. Share, Wiz will allow it, and that your burger pictures that you're talking about.
Yeah. Tanya's cool, man.
So yeah, Crow, it's stuttering, and it'll sit there for a few minutes. It'll run quite nicely for a few minutes and all that sort of thing, and then it'll jam up, and then all of a sudden I'll get 20 messages in a blurb, and then I realise it's done. It's been there. So
Your internet's hard of hearing.
I don't know what's going on. I can't figure it. I keep on pinging my ground station over there. I'm coming down in Guadalajara in Mexico. There's a major T10 fibre optic cable running from there straight up to Brownsville in Texas, and then distributed via AT&T, Verizon, and starts with F, Frontier. And they've all got T10 links coming off of big Juniper networks and that switch. So where it interfaces, they've all got a third of it. So, and then it goes out from there. There's no dramas with the connection with to my ground station, but everything's
Going a long ways.
Brownsville, and I can't tell. I just can't tell. It's
Right.
honest to God, it's so hinky, and then I can't tell where the screw up is. But it's past Brownsville in Texas. So.
Well, from there, really, there's only north San Antonio, and then you got like Houston to the northeast, kind of.
I tell you what it is.
All
You've
the
got
way
a
down
lot
there.
of people at home, and a hell of a lot of people playing these fucking online
Streaming
Xbox,
movies.
all that sort of stuff, streaming movies, and all the rest of the shit. And there's no bandwidth available for anywhere over there. So I'm
Right.
getting perfect results, as usual, here to the satellite down there to the next satellite down to Mexico, and that. And it's looking pretty good from fucking Mexico all the way up, and then Brownsville goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not on Sensor Wars anymore, darling. But yeah, you can post them on Sensor Wars, and the other folks can see them there.
I still have to make my profile back on there again. I forgot, I guess. So.
So,
If I'm alive, I'm happy. It's all good.
see, now there's been no update since that. I'm still sitting there. Just a couple of minutes, Jack. No worries. Is the last message I've seen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's freezing up again. It'll come through. It'll come good.
I don't even see that, Jack. No worries.
And
No, that's cool.
the screen chat, the last chat that I can, last message in there is Tanya Sharma. I don't like it when customers don't speak English.
Oh, okay. No, it's
Oh
this.
wow, you're
Other
way
stuff.
up there.
Yeah, you're way back.
And now
Wow.
there's someone in private chat. Oh, that was Canoes.
Goodness. Wow.
Right.
It'll update in a minute.
Right.
But yeah, I'm just basically buffering in the chat.
Yeah, I see what you mean, man.
She says she's looking for her pics, and she's going to post them up
In
there.
StreamYards, yeah.
Right. And I'll go over there and I'll put them up. I'll go look at it. And
So I can see that one, that chat came through in StreamYard a hell of a lot faster. It still hasn't come through in bloody Yahoo chat. Oh, YouTube chat, sorry.
oh, wow.
You know,
Yeah.
Bill, I like getting stoned in the sun.
The last
I love it.
post in YouTube now is LOL Jimmy Bean. LOL.
Oh man, I don't even see Jimmy Bean.
Oh, it's up there.
Hey Crow, hey Crow Minion.
Capital L, small 0, capital L, small 0, capital L.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks.
Take off my page. Yeah. So Tanya's on. Oh, there she goes. There's.
I tell you though, with my design, it's not going to be no rubber band on there. I'm not going to do something like that and put no rubber band on there. I got springs. Just I don't know why I thought of that.
Okay.
I sure ain't gonna be relying on no rubber band.
There we go. I got. Hold on a second. There we go.
I'm sure
Your screen.
crackers around here they can do better than rubber band. I'm pretty sure.
There you go.
Man,
Oh shit! Excuse me.
is that your Corona burger?
That's her Corona burger.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna quit making. I'm gonna quit joking about it. You know, the situation because I mean it could escalate in other countries, but
Damn, that looks good. All it needs is a little sauce.
that does look awesome, man.
The bacon, cheese, the burger, the cheese, the pickle.
I'm going to have to go and make some food and call Tracy.
Right.
And the story.
Come back when you can stay longer.
Yep.
I'm kidding with you, man.
You'll be good.
Cheers, buddy.
Right on. Yeah, no doubt, man. Trying to get back here to hold on, let me get that there. There you go. The sky is blue every day.
Oh, you want to see a good? Oh, you want to see a picture?
You made that burger? That looks so good.
Let's see. I forget how do I pull up the like it's in my file explorer or my file manager. Do I pull up the picture and then share the screen? Like if I was going to show you all a picture on from my computer, would I do I pull up the picture and then share screen or
You go to the bottom, say share. Yeah, you pull it up in a new window. Yeah, a new window.
And then share screen. Okay.
Then come back to StreamYards, hit the share screen, and it'll ask you to share your mic and thing. Then you select yes, allow, and then it'll also ask you in there.
It's only one picture.
Select a window. You hit that and then drop down, and it'll show you all the open windows, and you'll be able to select the one. Hit that, and then allow, and then it'll allow me to put it up on screen with you.
All right, let's see here. I gotta use one eyeball here. Let's see. What am I doing?
Use one eyeball.
Yeah.
I said, boy.
Hold on here. Let me.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Let's see. How did I
said, boy.
Well, wait a second. Did I disappear? Or
no, you're still here.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Documents? I can't remember. Yep, there it is. Bingo. Let's see. All right, hang on now.
Maple flavored bacon. Yeah, as long as it's crispy.
Check
It's
this
gotta
out.
be super crispy. I love it super crispy. You know, awesome.
Let's see. Application window. Documents. There we go.
All right.
Is it full screen?
Yeah.
Now look at that.
Oh, no. Click on the picture again. Oh,
See, I don't know if I can zoom in on that.
well, you shared the window you shared. Okay, now double click that. Okay, double click the picture first and then share screen.
Oh, hold up. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, because what you did is you shared your direct.
Yeah, I'm retarded here. Let's see.
No, you're figuring it out. It's not about that.
Let's see. Do. Is it a Chrome tab? No, it's the application window. Yep. And it's that. Okay, can you see it?
It's not putting it up here yet for me.
Okay, hold on.
Then you have to click allow. All right. Yeah, there we go.
Wish I could zoom in. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. Woo, man, look at that.
Is that a squeeze or something?
That's just a straight up oil, man. Oh man. Man, isn't that pretty? Okay, that's all I had. That's all I had.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
done.
I thought
I'm
you were
done
going to share a
bothering y'all.
picture of a burger.
Time to get high now. Time to get high.
Okay. Fire in the bowl. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
I could ring the bell, but
.com.
I don't want to hear everybody singing "Ring My Bell."
No, kick that goat.
That's from the 70s now.
All hail tripod.
Yeah. Aaron the tires. He had to bug out from the bug out.
I know, right? I told him, man.
He'll be all right, though. He'll be all right.
Man, I told him he's got a place here, man. I got a spot here. He can hang out. You know, you don't have to worry about shit.
Aaron's a cool dude too, man.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even be in your way, you know.
No, he
You
probably.
know what I mean? You know how some people always like trying to help, but they're just in the way because you're like, don't worry about it, just take it easy. Sit down. I got this. But they're right there. He wouldn't even be in your way.
I was hopeful the tow truck was going to come down. And he decided to stay with his family. I get that and all that.
That's cool. Well, I mean, it's a big move,
We'll build. I
From
mean,
what I understand, tow truck doesn't have many friends, so
right.
It's a hard thing to do to like meet people.
I guess.
Well, I mean, it kind of was for me, meeting y'all fuckers.
Right.
But I met Aaron. It sounded kind of weird. Well, my friend from the internet is going to come down and visit, but you know,
Yo.
I told Aaron, I said, look, man, I get, you don't know this. I said, but me and you live a lot alike. You know, I live just like he does almost. Like
Yeah.
I'm camping.
Yeah.
Except I don't warm my ass up with a panini press.
Oh hell, man! We got a mobile home here, but still warm up the room with a fucking torch. You know, roofing
Thanks,
torch.
Crow, man. Thanks, Crow. See, I let Aaron come down here and visit, man. That was cool as shit hanging out with him.
Right.
Well, press my paninis. I tell you, man.
No, Huck's just got some family stuff she's got to take care of. That's all.
Who's that?
Huckleberry.
Yeah. Actually, Tanya, it's a George Foreman grill. He opens it up like a lounge chair. That's how he warms up his body, his cold bones.
Yeah, she might be taking a couple days off. She's got family stuff she's got to take care of.
Aaron's cool. I seen him passed out. Well, not passed out. I'd say sleeping. Right here on this chair with his head sideways against the wall. It's completely sideways. You know what I mean? I couldn't sleep like that, man.
Right.
I was able to move my neck. Yeah, George Foreman grill. Yeah. I told him I'm gonna get him a hot dog roaster for Christmas, but it's already been past Christmas. He won't need it in the summer, I'm sure. That way he can warm up the whole thing all at once. He ain't got to have the hair dryer and then the George Foreman grill around back.
Right.
Hell, regular folks got heat, don't they? Yeah. That's some funny shit right there.
Right.
Hot dog broiler. That's some funny shit, man. Ouch. Hey, Aaron says you build up them calluses and it ain't no ouch to it. I don't know what calluses he's talking about, but oh, Aaron, man, I dog him out. Easy. It's too easy. But in a good way. You know what I mean? I could craft a really good cut down specifically for Aaron. Nothing like having griddle marks on your, yeah. Griddle marks on your ass. Yeah. That's some funny shit. George Foreman grill. Hey, I bet though, man, you put on a couple pairs of pants and sit down right on that thing will warm you right up. Don't have to worry about it burnt, sticking to the grill.
Right.
I bet that's just the thing, man.
I don't even want to. That this
open it out like a lounge chair, lean back.
I mean, it'd be like what? I'm just thinking electric blanket. Okay,
dude, those things are dangerous.
That's like a fucking panini press or a fucking George Foreman isn't. Come on, man.
You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. See, now he knows from doing it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But, to think that, you don't really know until you try. Honestly. I mean, really. That's one of those things that you learn, like, from camping. Like when you pour you something to drink, you take this lid off with this hand and this lid off with this hand, and then you pour it.
Cook it that panini. Crow.
What was that?
We wore it in the teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. that she won't do the beach on that day.
I tell you, you don't want to. You don't want no panini. You don't want Aaron to make you a panini. Better say, look, man, I'm full. I think I just ate some earlier, so I'm good.
My hair dryer has a Hemi. Oh God.
See, you don't know which one he's cooking on. That's the thing. He don't either. He forgot which one is he cooks with, which one is his heat source.
We're running low on mooses here, Tanya. What do I got to do to get some ICBM around here?
Lamb onion heart. Oh man, now I like feta cheese just with like bread and tomatoes. That shit's good. Real good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to. It's getting nice, but you know what? I've been working so damn much. I don't even get time to cook on the grill before it gets dark, and then I got to be on the show. Then, so I'm like, shit.
Yeah, and that'll take it out of you, man. Staying up all night, or
Well,
half the night, you know.
I'm usually out right about this time, so but didn't do shit today, so I'm not all that tired.
I got that big pile burned out there, and got some shit done, ready to start like mowing, I guess. But
Like
tomorrow's Sunday now. People get mad you work on Sunday around here.
Oh well, you
They
know
get
what?
mad at you here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Why?
They almost take it personal. I don't know. I guess they're too busy worrying about everybody else, what they're doing. But
Yeah, now they ain't got nothing else to think about except somebody else's damn business.
yeah,
Yeah, I hear some of these mayors are even giving people rewards for calling in and reporting people on shit.
ain't no telling. That don't happen here though.
Well, some guy got. There was a story earlier I seen. Some three guys went out golfing, and they were talking about it at the restaurant or the fucking McDonald's or something they went to get food, and the clerk called in and uh, reported them, and they got arrested for going to golf.
What?
Yeah,
Man, you know what? You know what, buddy? Let's take it to trial.
it's all stupid shit.
I want a jury trial.
See, you know what I do to go to work? I go outside.
And 6 months down the road, you're gonna go pick your jury, and state's attorney's gonna say, "Damn, I don't think we got money in the budget to try this one."
Well, I'm telling you, Florida, you need to grab a dozen buckets, fill them with dirt, grab some seeds, and start some plants.
I might. I don't know.
No, don't might get it. Go do it. Get it done. Go do it.
That's too much work. I got other shit I got to do, man.
And grow some food. Grow some food.
But I don't dare. I only eat that stuff every now and then.
It tastes different when you grow it yourself. I'm telling you.
I know. But I can eat like one or two tomatoes a day, a couple tomato sandwiches after that. I mean, I'm tomatoed out.
You make sauce out of it.
I need some ramen noodles.
Make some ketchup. Yeah, you can make ketchup with vinegar and sugar. And add it to the tomato sauce. Once you cook it down, and you got ketchup.
I got ketchup.
I mean, you can make your own.
I know. That's a lot of work. I know. And for what I would get out of it, it's just not worth it. Now I can do that over there at like my mom's. But even then, maybe
Ram on rye.
zucchini, squash, and tomatoes. Ram on.
Ram on rye.
That's a whole ram. Ram on. Guitars and good times. Hell yeah.
It's just, you know.
Hey, the other night when I pulled this amp out and I was showing Wild Bill, I didn't know it, but I hit the button that switches the channel A and B.
Yeah.
And it wasn't sounding right. And I was like, man, what the fuck's going on here? And I was like, damn, what's going on with this shit? And it took me a minute to figure that out.
What do they call those things? Those that bread that they put around the gyros. There's a name for that bread. Is that the
Pita bread?
Pita bread. Yeah, pita bread. I want the lamb on pita.
Walmart has that.
You can have the ram on rye. I want the lamb on pita.
You know what though? Sometimes I'll use those Banderito tortillas. They're not pita bread. They're real thin. Banderitos, man, those are good. I think.
Oh yeah.
Because you can wrap anything up in
pita. Yes, people eating. No, PETA.
You don't need a plate, fork, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just wrap
I'm
that
a
shit
person
up.
eating tasty animals.
Banderitos.
And I'm gonna take video of. I'm gonna kill some squirrels here soon. Like I said, and that they're getting coming back around the area again. I'm like, yep, okay, here it is. And there's too many of them. I got an AK-47. Back me up, 61.
Damn, big squirrels now.
Some of those squirrels you don't ever know, bro.
Some of them you want them to get the message. You don't want them to come back.
These motherfuckers is loaded.
You want them to learn now.
So yeah.
Damn. There's some birds that live out deep in that swamp back there, and man, at night something's going back there and getting them, picking off a few of them.
Right.
Because you can hear it. Something's getting them now.
Right. Yeah.
I think it's them owls, actually.
So now we start. I got my pellet out, and I got my AK out. This is weapon training week for Rangers.
Oh, fire in the bowl.
Fire in the wall. Well, thanks for letting me know, dude.
Oops, I'm fired. You know what's good about being your own boss? You can tell them, well, if you don't like this speed, you damn sure ain't gonna like my other one.
Exactly. Hey, absolutely, Jimmy Beam. Love me a gyro. That's all. That's just all you need, dude. That's just the shit.
We don't need another gyro. Who runs Bartertown? You remember that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Dope. Mad Max Thunderdome.
I'm slow, yeah. Sometimes I don't even catch it till like the next day, and I'm like, oh man, you know what?
Right.
Or the next week. Sometimes shit'll just hit me out of nowhere. I'll say, oh, you know what?
Yeah, but that
Oh, man, this Lindemann, this is some good shit right here, man. I've been craving something too for a while. I've been telling y'all.
Yeah, I got about 20 minutes left in me, guys.
Man, I smoked out the whole neighborhood with that bonfire earlier. That's good. That's good. Because the other day, somebody had a tire out there, man. It was burning it. And it looked like fog. And couldn't even breathe, man. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking burning tire gets in your, comes in the window. Ain't nothing you can do. But what was weird is I had a headache all day. All day, man. And then I smelled that shit and I was like, damn. But my headache went away. I was
Right.
breathing that shit. That was weird.
Well, it looks like tomorrow I'm going to the Walmart. And I'm going to be going to Lowe's. Got to get some stuff there. And
No paper plates, cups, or bowls. Just meat and
no,
beer.
I'm still beyond all that shit, dude.
Just meat and beer.
No, I don't buy beer either. No, I'm getting trees and
The trees are good.
I got to get some gardening stuff.
Hey, we got this Bradford pear tree, and half of it's dead.
Yeah.
But half of it's alive.
Right.
Do you know what we could do with that?
Harvest the half that's still alive.
I mean, just cut it off,
Yeah, just cut the dead branches out of it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, because I mean, something's got to be done, and
The
I don't know
problem
what to
is,
do.
there was probably something that disturbed the ground on that side of the tree and killed them taproot for that side of the tree.
I don't
Because
know. Mom thinks she got struck by lightning.
fruit bearing trees have multiple taps.
Well, it never like bared fruit. I guess it's just for like show. I think, but
Right. Oh, really?
yeah. Maybe I should take a picture of it so you could see how.
Just cut it down.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
There's like
If it
concrete
don't bear
poured
fruit,
around it.
if it don't bear fruit and it's not a useful situation, take it out.
That's like 30 years old.
Yeah, take it out and
Damn.
repurpose let it dry enough so that you can reuse the wood.
Damn, that sucks, man. I might try cutting half of it out first.
You can chip it up and use it as smoker wood.
Yeah. Oh man, you ever heard of that blackjack oak? I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, but I know what the leaves look like. And man, that is some good smoking wood there.
Yeah, I
Really,
know.
I like oak.
I like fruit wood. I had some apple trees that we cut down one time, and we used that wood to cook the meat on. And I'm telling you what, it was awesome. Apple wood.
I bet.
And but
I like using oak, man. Really.
I want to chip up these oak tree stuff that I'm cutting back and cutting down, chip it up separately, and then use it in a smoker.
Yeah.
Peach tree wood, that'd be the shit.
Man, there's this
Smoke a duck, smoke a chicken. Peach tree.
guy from Japan, dude. He was a carpenter or something. Well, let's see. Was he a carpenter? I don't know. I forget. But he moved to New York and he opened a shop and he makes these tables. Like, and it showed them, they went and got this elm tree that had got Dutch elm disease.
Okay.
And the people, they were specialized in it. They dropped the tree because it was huge. And they had to like cut it before they could even get it to the portable sawmill or some shit like that. But just like what you were talking about, but they had to make theirs. I mean, you could see where they were cutting slabs. But man, dude, that dude must have made a fortune off that table up there in New York, man. Because just the people that bought it, you know, what I mean, they were so wacky. You know, the lady was like a hippie, and she's like, the wood, it wasn't time for it to be a table, and now it's a table, and now it's a, you know, just crazy shit. You know, they got so much money, they don't know what to do with it. But man, you could do that, dude.
Crow Minion, the 12-step program. 1, get off the couch. 2, walk to the fridge. 3, get a beer. Then ... Yeah.
What do you do with the other 12 steps, the other 8 steps?
Right. The other 11. The other 9, yeah. The other 9, yeah.
None of us can count.
I know I'm not smart.
Well, it really depends on which foot you start off on.
Yeah. I'm just almost to the point of being able to not have any pain.
Well, I've been using this one eye right here, so I got a spare one. I guess I could open that one. Let me try it. No, it ain't working.
I didn't work today, so I'm getting kind of stiff.
Shit, man.
Well, I'll be doing it tomorrow. I'll be doing it tomorrow because I'm gonna go buy 8 trees. I gotta plant 8 trees tomorrow. Buying
how big are they?
I'm buying 4 plum trees, 2 yellow delicious, 2 red delicious, and maybe a couple pear trees. Depends. But I'm putting them all, getting my orchard set up, started. I still got to find cherry trees too.
We got a persimmon tree, man. It's been putting out the last few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been putting out now. About 40 easy on it. It used to be 2, but the other one just died, I guess. But
right,
this one's still putting out though. They're good, man. You like persimmons?
Never really thought about it. I don't know if I've ever had them.
They're all right. They're just sweet, and like you eat it like almost like an apple, but it's not as solid inside there. It's almost like a papaya, I think. I don't know. They're good.
Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll try one.
And they're orange. That's what color they are. Shit, you can sell them for $1 a piece. They sell them for like $2 a piece in the stores, I think.
Yeah, and here's the link to her channel. There you go. So, yeah.
Tanya going live.
Huh?
Is Tanya going live?
I think she said something about going live. Yeah, I'm going to be finishing up here at 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I guess we got to let you, you know, when you get that old, you know, you got to take your naps, man. You know, take it easy, buddy.
You got time for naps, brother.
How old are you? 101?
I'm getting close. Getting closer.
Yeah.
I'm a little over halfway there now.
I'm giving you hell. I'm not.
Hey, dude.
You work more than I do. Hey, believe that. You work more than I do, buddy. So don't listen to me tell you no shit now.
Well,
All
let me
right.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. I've been doing this since I was like 10 years old. You have to remember, I've been providing for myself since I was about 10 years. And I
You
had my,
crazy. You
I had
crazy.
I had my high school diploma by the time I was 16 because I didn't have time for fucking school because I was working 3 jobs.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I joined the service. I joined the service at 17 and had my associate's degree in paramedicine the same month my classmates in high school were getting their high school diploma.
See, you did something with your life, man. I was nothing with my life, man.
Right.
I did nothing. You know what I mean? I
Right.
freaking fucked up.
And I basically grew up in Europe
Uh,
from I turned 18 in Grafenwehr, Germany.
I've never really been a legitimate citizen like all you guys, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I mean, I've had a few jobs that were legitimate, yeah, but
oh,
a
well,
few
you
off
know,
and on over the years. That's it.
well, that you woke up is what's important.
Yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
where you've been. It's where
Oh
did
yeah,
you
yeah,
learn your
yeah,
lesson?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, no. I no. I hope I can make an example, maybe, but even that, I'm no one to emulate. You know what I mean? I'm a bad influence, is what I feel like. You know, because this.
You're a living testimony, brother.
Yeah, that's what I think, man. You know, but they're
If I can see
really,
the light, you can see it too.
there's
That kind
really,
of thing. That's what it's all about, brother. It's just your living testament saying, hey, if I can see the light
yeah,
after what I've been through, then there's hope for you too, brother.
yeah. It can be done. It can be done.
Yeah.
Can be,
I
'cause,
thank God every day, dude. I
man,
wake up. I'm
people
thankful I
think,
can get out of bed.
yeah. Oh yeah, man. Fuck yeah.
You know?
It- People think things are bad and shitty in their life, but man, when things get worse, believe me, it can get worse and way worse and way worse and way worse, man.
Yeah. Dude, I've been on the top of the hill of executive guy, business owner thing in the past. I've been a government contractor. I worked for Nextel, establishing the friggin' cell phone tower on the engineering team, the phone tower network for the Midwest here.
That was in the '90s, right? When Nextel was,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know.
yeah,
See, I've never done. The only thing I did was I graduated motorcycle mechanics, and I did that for a while. Still do it,
yeah.
and I'm
I have,
decent.
and I have, what? I've got 3 kids biologically and 8 total with my godchildren that I raised. You know what I'm saying? Them
Yeah.
and
I never got. I almost did, man, but you
I
know,
raised them so damn good, made them so damn independent they don't even call me no more.
see, I've compared to you, man. I've done shit with my life. Honestly,
Well, I don't mean to
it
put it
happened.
in that kind of context. I mean I'm just
No, no,
living.
no, no. I am. I am. I was just
Yeah.
pointing it out to myself, I guess.
Okay. I didn't mean to. Yeah. But no, it's and if I can help somebody with a situation, something I've been through, maybe you know, the
But
point
you
of
know what? Everything that I went through, though, that's what made me what I am right now. Yeah, really. So I don't. I'm not ashamed of it like I used. I own up to it.
well, it's part of the responsibility thing.
And you
Have
know what?
respect for yourself.
You know what, you guys, man. I think I've been lying to y'all, and I haven't been meaning to. And I got to get it off my chest, man. I think I told you all a lie.
What's
And
that?
I didn't mean to. But I think I use a little bit more soap than I like let on to.
I knew it was gonna be something like that.
Because, see, you know that Dawn dish soap?
Yeah,
I'll put a few drops in there with water
yeah,
and like spray it and, and like on a paper towel or something and wipe my face or whatever.
right.
And
Okay.
there's soap in there.
With your
But
foot though, only with your feet though,
yeah,
right?
I only use my feet nowadays. So I think I use a little bit more soap than I kind of initially let on. You know.
Okay, now you got to show this. You're going to show us this how you do this. Wipe your face. I want to see this. Damn it!
With alcohol or with the
I don't give a shit. I want to see you wipe your face with your feet.
yeah. I always start at my eyes because that's where all the freaking metal shavings and shit go
What? That
first.
ain't your foot.
Oh, hell no!
Got your ass.
Hell no, man. Something's wrong with you guys, man. Something's wrong with you guys. See, I got soap in my eye. I'm never using this shit again. We don't need
Oh, I wanted
no
to see that.
control. No dark sarcasm in the chat room. Florida coming clean. Well, I don't really come clean anymore because, once it builds up so much, you can only just get a little bit off at a time.
I must have 3 things right there in one action. Dude. That was so fucking cool. You were
I think
using
so, man.
soap, wiping your face, and not with your feet.
Damn. See there, I just infected myself.
You just disinfected your face.
Damn. See, I keep the corona on one and the Ebola on the other.
Oh man.
Yeah. What am I gonna do now?
Fire in the bowl. Absolutely.
I guess it'll be all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
It happens.
Well, thanks for letting me bend your ear tonight.
You know it, man. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us.
Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to tether for very much longer. I really am surprised.
Yeah. I'm glad you were able to join us. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Tanya, good to see you. Jimmy Bean he was here all night. That was awesome. Yeah.
Florida stick to inventing. Oh man, dude, I've got inventions
So
I've drawn up on paper.
Buffalo
Yes.
Bill, thank you for coming here and being half invisible. Ghost.
I'll give you a hint. If you had, let's say, you had a doorstop
Yeah.
that you could put anywhere in the arc of the travel of the door, but it would work both ways. You could stop it from going this way or from going that way, or you
Okay.
could stop it halfway, or you could travel right over the doorstop. Wouldn't that be a good invention? I think it would.
Travel over the
They don't
door.
have them. They don't have them.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have door stops on the floor that you put anywhere. but you could move it.
Yeah.
If you wanted the door to stop halfway, 3/4 away, all the way, and then not go back, or it could stop
Dude,
this way and go back the other way.
I used to use, you know what, I know what you're talking about.
Drawn it, yeah.
You know what I'd done? I found, it was kind of like a repurposing thing, but I used because we had a gap at the bottom of the door at the basement door of my last house. And I took the wrist pads they have for the keyboards and stuff like that.
The what?
The wrist pads.
Yeah.
Okay. That they had for the keyboards to stop tunnel carpal.
Yep.
I found one as long as the door was, and then I put it in there under the door to cover the space. And it made it so it sealed the door, but I could use that thing to stop the door and keep it open at specific angles and stuff like that.
Right. Because see, now that's the thing, door stops, they mount them to the wall and that's it. That's all you got is wide open. But sometimes, what if you want the door to stop halfway? You know what I mean? I don't know. This is one of them stupid things rednecks think about when they ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, Colonel Shaw. God bless you, man. Guys, thank you for everything. And thank you for showing up. We will be back tomorrow night. And hope to see you then. God bless you.
Good night, everybody. Crow, Tanya, Bill, Colonel Shaw, Tanya, Crow, Bill. Let's see. That's everybody.
You need the link.
I don't miss anyone, man.
Here, hold on a second. I'll get you the link here. This is for Tanya. Paste and go. That's what you want, right? That's the one.
Hold on. It says new comments down there. I tell you, I like this Cadillac now. It's a lot different than the phone. Can you show us tomorrow? Colonel Shaw is
now, Tanya, you're doing your show tomorrow night, right?
Man, feel like a wino over here now. Shit.
You're doing your show tomorrow night. What time are you going to start?
No, for here. I'm really confused.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You need StreamYard link. Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I have 5 minutes.
I got 5 minutes for Colonel. Yeah.
How much is that going to cost us, Emerald?
Well, 5 minutes. Let's see. Divide by 4.
I couldn't even tell you what it was. 5 minutes. I couldn't even tell you what day it is.
Right. See, multiply.
I do know it's Saturday. I do know that.
There we go. Here we go. Hey, Colonel. How you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, sir?
I'm all right. I wanted to show you just a few minutes something, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is my hometown.
Yeah.
Man, that's
awesome.
Cool. Wow.
It's not completely empty, is it?
Nice town, though.
Yeah, but there's nobody there. Yeah.
Nice, isn't it?
It's beautiful though, but it's
beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey,
I was
Colonel
born
Shaw,
and raised here.
Don't be streaking across town, man, just because you can.
What?
He said, "Don't go streaking across town just because you can."
Oh man, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Well, that's the perfect time to go streaking.
Wow, that's awesome. Oh yeah, hit the view. Is it now? What body of water is that? Is that just the
See the windmills?
Don't those supposed
windmills?
to don't they supposed to work better when they're moving?
Now, is it still functional, Colonel Shaw, or is it just a?
Sorry?
Is that still a functional windmill, or is that
Yeah,
is it
yeah,
used?
it's all functional, still functional. Yes, for meal, bread meal,
They use
still
it?
works.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
They
cool, eh?
got it turned off. They
That
got
is
it turned
cool.
down.
Well, that was it. That's what I wanted to show you.
Oh,
Where's the
awesome.
head shop? Take us to the
All right.
head shop.
Good night, everyone.
All
Sleep
right.
tight.
Thank
Take us
you.
to
Bye.
the head shop, though. We want to see the head shop.
Yeah, have a great day, Colonel.
Thank you, man. Sleep well.
Appreciate it,
Bye
man.
bye.
Bye bye.
It's
All
early
right,
in the
guys.
morning there.
Yeah, it's time for me to hit it
All
too.
right. I'm out. You guys
Doing
have a
well,
good night, man.
Patriots. And I just want to reiterate one more time. You don't have to fear. We know how the story goes. We know how it ends.
Oh,
As
I
long
ain't
as
gonna remember all that. I ain't gonna be able to remember all that.
okay, dream well because we're winning. God bless you all. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.